Too long to start. Didn't even bother starting. How dare you? As well, Twitch Crust Limes. Guys, hope you guys are doing well. I'm gonna check out some demos today. Just see what's out there. Raj linked a couple things. See, I saw some of them. I didn't see like everything. I'll join you in chapter 30. We could do that as well if I run out of stuff. But I'd have to like catch up with a bunch of story and stuff. Probably not a good idea. Because I'd have to like inform a lot of people. Oh, I saw that one, yeah. I saw the Val Must Live On. I instantly commented on the Twitter post. I got flashbacks to Bale. Because it looks identical to fucking Bale. It's got a weird flashback to the bridge that Bale crosses in the intro video of D2. Interesting stuff, I'm excited. Cause yeah, this like straight up looks like Bale. Like this bridge. Hold on. Like it. There we go. Like this bridge is like straight up the same bridge as D2 Bale intro cinematic. As this thing. Like these are the same fucking bridge. Where is it? This like this bridge here. The Bale like crosses over to. Where it shows it from the top view. Hold on. Where is it? Giant doorway into snowy bridge. This thing. Cause there's it's literally where's the scene? Does it show the whole thing? It doesn't show the bridge like entirely. You know, it's a snowy bridge to a big fucking door with like a pedestal here. A giant canvas on both sides. Even Niz said the same thing. She was like, is that the D2 bridge? Where is it? Yeah. I was waiting for Belle to show up on the other side of the bridge. Lamau. Because it's like that bridge, this bridge. We all thought of the fucking bridge from D2. Which is pretty funny. It's a bridge in the snow in front of a big door. You know how it goes. Alright. Let's play whatever this is. Voidling Bound. New game. Game currently in development. Thanks for playing the demo. I shall do that. You can actually choose your difficulty? See how extreme the extreme difficulty is. We play on the hardest difficulty to begin with. I've never seen a demo with difficulty settings. Okay. Get your bearings straight. Okay. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean alt tab. You weren't meant to do the start again. That's possible. I got a brain of jelly. I'm awake. Come to the main desk for a briefing. I'm here. Okay. Stuff's happening. We should go on the ground. Yes, 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 yes. I warmed up. Okay. Yeah, it's got that feel to it. Okay, yes, yes. Meet your voice Voidling. Okay. What? The portions of my body are very weird. I'm very top heavy. Look! It's a bird thing. Huh? Bet the bird thing. Okay. So... do I put it in a blender? Or what do I do here? These are my attributes? Wow, okay. That's like a full fucking attribute system. Rate of fire, crit, cooldown. Full strength bird, attack, armor, crit. All damage, no. Just straight up, like, buns. I don't know. We'll do... I mean, it has 1 attack power, so that gives it double attack power. Okay. Confirm. Still works in Pokemon. True. Just wait out the enemy. Okay. So my goo goes into the goo of the bird. I am now a bird. I don't like that camera shake. Stop it. Okay. Okay. Damn, I got like a jump. I got projectile attacks. And I got a slash attack. And I've got, right under my webcam, there's some UI element, but it doesn't seem that like it matters that much. It's just like science. I got more science. Okay. Ard, restore your stamina before it runs out completely. Okay. Legion spawn will ooze energy blobs upon death to regenerate your stamina. Use them tactically to avoid exhaustion. Oh. Wait, that's a fucking reload? Okay. I did not expect this to become an FPS. Oh, okay, yeah, you do want to tactically reload. Because it takes you way longer. I mean, true, not first person. Third person shooter. Bird person shooter. Okay. Confused how is this conceptualized? You and me both. But, alright. So I've got 75 some kind of science stuff right under my webcam, that's fine. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it's Pokemon, but I'm the Pokemon. I mean, it's pretty smooth. I'm actually kind of surprised at how smooth it plays at the moment. Like, yeah. I got double jump already? Okay. Or for multiple people. Well beyond an EA demo. Yeah, like. Waddle on in, Freezy, waddle on in. Okay, I don't know what that T does. There's a T in the bottom left that says 1T. I got 161 science. Okay. Heal. Oh, it might be heal. Yeah, true. Okay, so you can go all the way until it blinks red and then press R. Okay. So I don't have to reload as soon as I'm reloading. Okay. I was thinking points to spend as well, but it doesn't seem to be. Collect plants. Okay. No, it's working again? Hell yeah. So this is all science. These plants things. Are you holding ammo? I'm a bird. I make the ammo. I think everything interactable is pretty obvious, I think. So I leveled up. It doesn't seem like leveling up did anything specifically in the bits level itself, so maybe it's like level ups only matter in the context of when you go back to the ship, maybe? Yeah, there was a whole progress tree and like fusions of creatures and how much waiting coming? There's a lot of waiting. There's a lot of waiting. Areas infected by a malignant heart need to be cleansed. Destroy all tumors within the area to expose the malignant heart. Okay. Has been cursed. Creeps, thank you so much for the 54 months. Appreciate the stick around, support the content. Hopefully it's been Gucci. Okay. I killed the heart. Fuck is going on? Greater Harvesting Hive. Oh shit, I found a boss. Holy fuck. Okay, those things hurt, so don't touch them. Alright, phase 1. Okay, that is a heal, sure. I don't know how much it healed. I probably wasted the heal, but that's fine. Ow! Okay. I jumped. That was the wrong call. I surely wish I had that heal that I wasted earlier. E to finish off low health enemies. Yeah, if you're close to them. Okay. Hold F to return to ship. Mission complete. Okay. Is there nothing else to... So does it work on kind of like a Vindictus model where you go on like mini missions like this and then you see how far you can get? Get little upgrades? Cleansed. Okay. Roguelike monster? Kind of, yeah. Let's see. So you got a research points plus 100, organic mutations. So that's all the science stuff, all the things we got. Now we pop out of here. Now I have 3 mutagens and 733 science. It's the top of my screen under my webcam, but I don't want to move my webcam right now. Okay. What's going on? Monster Hunter Wilds game. Gamers might get it. Reviews combined with Steam scores. That's funny. That is, interesting. Huh. The Chinese reviews are mostly negative, Japanese mostly negative. And then as you get closer to the other EUs and stuff, you get more positive reviews. I mean, that's what the reviews seem like they say. Okay. He's talking a lot. Okay, power the mutation chamber. Evolution chamber. Evolve the voidlings to gain new abilities by infusing mutagens into their DNA. Mutagens are come all elemental varieties and are required to evolve a voidling to give it elemental strand. Use your newly acquired mutagen to evolve your voidling and reach new heights of power. Reveal evolutions. So I have a bunch of things underneath my things. Hold on, let me... I was not going to move myself, and I'm going to move myself down because there seems to be a bunch of information there that's somewhat important. Okay. So this requires a pyro. This requires an organic. Change the specimen's element to organic, dealing increased damage against enemies of the matching type. And you get like a bigger boom. Okay. We can reveal more evolutions. We've got shoot highly accurate projectiles to apply poison stacks. Shoot short projectiles and bursts that slow enemies on impact. Okay. Righto. Then we go here. There's a weird looking bird. Voidling samples acquired from lesion spawns on flora can be spent on Cerebrium Enhancer to increase your Voidling's capabilities. Cerebrium enhancements are acquired per species. All future Voidlings of the same type will share the same progress. Oh wow, okay. Well, I see. Every 5th bullet does double damage. Gain a stacking bonus for rate of fire after shooting 40 projectiles in a row. Pick an area of the ground to release a flurry of lobbed explosive dealing massive damage to affected areas. Oh, okay, so this is the primary ability. And you can get a secondary ability. Projectile accuracy. I mean, this is, yeah, this is like very reminiscent of Spore or something like that. Puddle duration goes up. Deals bonus damage to projectiles on hit. Defensive skill. Become invulnerable while dashing. Run automatically after dashing. Oh shit, okay. So how do I... Oh, is it making me do this one? Ah, okay. Okay. So we can just go every fifth. Okay, so once I put it in once, that's it. Okay. 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 So is that... There's no, like, save button. It just kind of did it. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I spent the science. But it didn't, like, it didn't have, like, a confirm. It was just, like, you clicked. That's it. You are one derpy looking bird. I love you, bird. Yeah, like there wasn't a confirm, it was just, there you go, you're done. Okay. Protective plumes, +1 vitality. Okay. Reload duration, cooldown, ultimate fill rate. Crit chance. Elemental mod. Can you repaint the bird? I think it changes based on what elements you give it, so probably not. I mean, the power you gain, like going from 1 to 2 seems like, or 2 to 3, that's still 50% more damage. So I still think I'm gonna do that. I don't know what attack power 3 exactly means, but... That still seems like that's the right play. Okay. Does I mean... Well, glass cannon. We'll see. Maybe it works. Fucking camera shake needs to go away. Next wave. Oh, now there's wave-based stuff. Wave 1 of 4. Okay. Okay. I don't know about the ethics of this, no. I'll be honest. I have questions about the ethicalness. That ability seems to do absolutely nothing. I don't exactly feel like I'm in danger ever. But I mean, it is the second level, so maybe that's normal. Your Voidling has enough power to use its ultimate. Press Q to unleash it right now. Your Voidling regains power over time. You can accelerate the process of picking up power blobs from legend spawn mobs. Okay. Well, I don't want to use my ultimate without grouping them all up. Ow. Yeah, that did not seem that powerful. I love the animation when I'm reloading. I look so fucking derpy. It's like, blah. I'm reloading. Blah. I've wasted my heal, which kind of sucks, but this motherfucker comes with a shield. Holy shit! Well, that didn't give me a lot of time to react. Okay, leveled up. Dude, I'm in mid-flight! Okay, I need that fucking invincibility thing for while dashing. Holy shit. I'll slap the boss up. Plants? No, I'm a bird. As you've heard, bird is the word. Oh, the second ability's got knocked back. I'm dead. Ow. He's got a poison aura as well. Fuck you! Combat does seem to devolve into circle walking, yes, as it currently sits. I am seeing a little bit of that. I think definitely might become an issue if the combat doesn't like evolve into something that isn't just me walking in a circle. We'll see. Maybe it like, you know, gives me abilities that make that not the case. But yeah, definitely right now I feel like I'm just walking in a circle pressing shift. They really are. Games love their circle walk. Sail in Fading World? I don't think I did, but it's no. That doesn't sound familiar at least. Okay. Single player MMO become bosses had a demo. Oh really? Huh. Okay. Short range projectiles will slow enemies on impact. Apply poison stacks at a slow rate. Fuck it. Let's become Poison Bird. Judging from the size of the bubbles back there, I get pretty big. Quick. 5 projectiles on a fan exploding and leaving a bit empty. Okay. Shoot 3 projectiles in quick succession. Apply a poison stack and leaving a toxic puddle on impact, or shoot 5 projectiles in a fan, leaving damaging puddles behind. Huh, okay. What if it's better to do a fan, or if it's better to do... Holy shit, he's a big boy. Okay, let's keep unlocking some rate of fire stuff. He's shooting the fan. Don't know. It's just not operating correctly. So we could go America on that fan. I think you get different types, yeah. +1 essence, +1 vitality. Oh, I got other stats as well now. So I got essence and vitality from my genes? Yeah, okay, interesting. I don't know where I got these from. From tropical Kivik. Oh, from my my evolutions. It gave me essence and vitality. Okay. I mean, reload duration, cooldown reduction, ultimate fill rate, stamina. Fuck it, just more strength. I don't see why not. I don't see a reason not to pump strength right now. All in on agility? I mean, maybe it should be doing elemental damage or something? Okay. Was an element? That's a good question. I have no idea what is and is not an element. I do know I'm looking derpier by the second. And I love it. Interesting. So that opens up like platforms you can use to move around. Okay. Wait. Oh. The stages do get, like, more complex by the looks of it. What is this? That's where it wants me to go. Collected egg. Are you friendly? Elemental Rift. Pyro mutagen. Okay. Hopefully it's a Charizard. Hell yeah. Okay, there's another elemental egg up there. I mean, yeah, true. Charizard, fire, makes sense to me. Now let's check. Is there fall damage? No. Okay. We're playing a chicken? We're evolving a chicken. To be the greatest chicken who ever chickened. Our starter Pokemon is indeed a chicken. We are now a poison chicken. I'm pretty sure we had babies with that one weird animal that is venomous, but also a mammal that looks like a beaver and has a duck bill. That shoots chickens? That's a good question. A platypus, that's the animal I was thinking about. It's like, what is the name of that creature I'm thinking about? Its name. I knew it. I know the name platypus. It's just my brain was like, what is the word you're looking for? Okay, so we got another green mutagen. I swear, I knew what I was talking about back in my day. Okay. Veta, Ovis Loop. I mean, this is honestly, yeah, this is probably the first game that I kind of remember recently giving the Spore vibe. I mean, it's true, yeah. Every time Spore has been attempted. Golden egg! Holy shit. I found the whole goose. I think Spore did have a sequel. Wait, did it not have a sequel? Was Spore the only one? There was never a Spore 2? Oh, that's right. Dark Spore is what it was. Yeah. I remember that now. Left control is sprint. I keep forgetting to use it. Okay. Right, yeah, it wasn't trying to... It was a different type of game. It's a bit weird so far collecting these flowers. Like all over the stage, because it's like... I know it's the thing to do in the stage. But... I don't know, feels kind of... It's like a weird thing to do, to have to walk up to every one of them, press F. I feel like that would get old rather rapidly. But maybe you get like evolutions that help you with that. Yeah, exactly. But like, I guess, you know, that was interesting. There are a bit bigger plants over here on the sides. But yeah, it's we're going to spare mode. How much does exploration things? Yeah. Blue thing not a collectible? This? Oh, that is. You can shoot it. Okay. So there's certain things you gotta shoot and certain things you gotta F on? Okay, interesting. F everything. My chicken needs wings. Like, I think the plants are here to kind of showcase where you can go in a weird way. To help you find the track to find more science, but... I feel like maybe the level design's getting a bit more complex. That was like an extra path to get to up here. So searching the stages is kind of like looking around. I don't know. Maybe it's just the beginning. I don't know if I want to shoot all the plants though. Like that part of the exploration to me is... I could do without shooting all the plants. Or pressing F on the plants, I mean. Just let me like walk by it and collect it. But maybe that's an option. Maybe that's a thing you can do and I just don't know about it yet. Oops. Also for being Wrangler difficulty or whatever it was. Yeah, this is definitely not difficult in any way. I'll say that. I guess maybe because you have so limited on healing and stuff, like taking damage would then be something that would be risky. So maybe later on you end up being in more danger. I'm not gonna watch anything from Gamescom specifically, like the whole thing. Nah. Trailers and highlights and stuff, sure, but I'm not so concerned about watching the whole thing. Okay. Too many difficulties nowadays don't ease into difficulty properly. Yeah, it is true. It is true. It's like I'm very confused if this is supposed to be. Yeah, like I don't know. This I'm not sure what Wrangler difficulty is doing because I mean, is it just I take more damage? It's like I'm in no danger at all for 99% of what I'm doing here. Just chill walking around collecting plants. So it's kind of an interesting the balance of the game demo. Well, the balance of the game demo matters when the game demo gives you 4 difficulties to choose from. And I chose the hardest difficulty. And it doesn't seem to challenge the player at all. Yeah, exactly. Like, if this is the first impressions of the game, like, I wanna see the game in some way, like, challenge me, and not just be a complete walk in the park. Okay, so there I actually let myself get hit just to see how much the little ground mobs will do to me. Okay. Well, this thing destroyed my FPS. Ow, what? Oh, do I have to break these things? What's hurting me right now? Is that thing just running away from me? What the fuck's going on here? Using the ult seems like a bad thing. Okay. Hello, other bird? It did, I mean, that was extremely easy, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, maybe it ramps up. I'll keep going, I'll keep going. I guess, yeah, I guess we saved a hive of chickens? I don't know. But yeah, it's like... What? I did not find one of 5 mutagens, and I did not complete it in less than 5 minutes. Okay, so maybe that's how the difficulty comes in? You have to get the stars? I don't like those systems. But okay. We'll see. So now what? We got a golden egg. Do we lay a golden goose? Minimum runs to each star level? Yeah. Okay. Eggs. For a second, I thought that was a gotcha pull system. Okay. I mean, it kind of is. You just hatched a special Voidling that possesses in nature. And nature improves an attribute allowing it to go beyond normal limits.
Impressive, Challenger.
Brian! Thanks so much for the 55 months. Appreciate the cigarettes and all the content. Lisbon Gucci! Natures can come in 3 distinct rarities, with each rarity level boosting its effect. Furthermore, each keep hatching to discover them all. So this got an agile, these two got tenacious, and these two got nothing. Okay. So got +1 agility. New species with pyro potential, that's kind of firepower it has pyro potential. Leon's been breeding evolution chamber right now. Use the pyro mutagens you found, let's see what Voidlings can do. Okay. Interesting. I think I am about to put birds into the blender. Sanctuary console. Hatching voidlings cannot fit in the Viturium or sent to the sanctuary where they can thrive. Manage and inspect your voidlings. Change menu or petting them directly. You can evolve your companions at the evolution chamber. Be sure to swap them out. Set your main voidling. Press I to open the sanctuary inventory while on the ship. Okay. Common agile. Common tenacious. They're all common. This is the only superior I have. Free roaming on the ship. So, okay, so I can put them in the sanctuary. Those are special. What do I do with the extra ones? Is there a point to putting them in the... Huh. Focus storage? Okay. So you can compare them. This one just has like +1 agility to begin with. Versus that one, which doesn't. Okay. What's up, bird? What's it want me to do? Oh, just swap them around. Your Voidling is not meeting the requirement for... What'd it say? Evolve a Voidling into Pyro DNA strand. Oh, I have to make a different one. Okay, so I need to go into here and then swap these two around. And I make this guy into Pyro. Okay. And then he gets 2 evolutions. Shoot chaotic projectiles at high rate, burn the target. Fire hose? Okay. Let's see if there's an evolution that's a hybrid of 2 evolutions. Shooter projectiles impact triggers a series of secondary explosions in his breath. Multiple blazing embers burning down enemies on impact. So no, okay. I can upgrade the one I had before, yeah. Let's see what this does then. Void Station documents your Voidling discoveries. You can use it to easily track genes and collection what's missing. Okay. Those are all the... primary abilities. And then that's the other guy. Review. Okay. And then I could do this, swap these 2 around. Then go back into here and then go evolution station. And then toxic impact. Secondary ability. Okay, so they're both secondaries. I don't know, let's do... I don't think they do. At least I haven't seen anything show me anything different. Heals for 1/3 of the stamina regenerated upon reloading. What the fuck? While sprinting rapidly replenishes your health at an increasing rate over time. Taking damage or coming to a stop ends then resets the effect. Okay, so that's just an infinite health evolution? That seems odd. I kind of want the dashing stuff. 'Cause that seems quite strong. Okay. And then we can grab that next. Alright. I mean, if you combine the dashing thing with the fucking healing, don't you just insta-heal every single time anyway? Okay, so now what? You can now choose your own path and decide what mission you want to undertake. You can also replay previous missions to train your Voidlings. Be sure to choose the right Voidling for the job by looking at the element level and for each mission before going... Ah, okay. So depending on what you're doing, you might need different voidlings for the type. Okay. Thanks for playing. Don't miss out the full voidling new unlocks. Exit. Uh-huh. How do I just go into this? And then pump strength. Go. I am chicken, hear me roar. Okay, I leave behind ooze. I got a much better sprint now. Ow! Every time I sprint, I get infinite stamina for a little bit. Okay. I did want difficulty, but that was mostly just me not walking in a circle already. Okay. Yeah, this is like... The combat becomes extremely basic when you do this. Like... They'll definitely need to figure out a way to somehow actually make it so you don't just walk in a giant circle all day. You do see bird. I am poison chicken. Yeah, I think definitely the difficulty here for them is gonna be to make the combat, well, quite frankly, anything. Because right now it's me walking in a circle pressing shift. And I think otherwise it's not very intensive. Ow, I was out of sprints. Like, I'm only in danger if I don't have a sprint left. Stalling so easy. Yeah. And this thing's got a shield, but I poison, so I can just poison it and the shield doesn't matter. I just wait for it to tick out. Yeah, it's mission 4, I think. 5? 5 or 4. Like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing against the shield, to be honest. I haven't really figured that part out. I've just been doing what I've been doing. Going in circles. And just stack up to the 15 stacks of poison and then there's probably a mechanic. I don't know it. I win. I mean, yeah, the combat is really samey. I don't really know what to say about that, to be honest. I'm thinking so, yeah. I don't see how it gets more different from here. Like, oh, the lizard. I guess, yeah, let me try the glick. Let me see if that's any different. Let's see what that does. Judging power for the first time. Well, yeah, but I'm not seeing like the vector for how it evolves. Right, like what does it do? Where does it go from here to become something different? Oh, interesting. So these guys actually don't have an organic evolution. Okay. Okay. What I'm wondering about is there any sort of cross evolution? Or is it always just you choose down the path of the tree? It's like yeah, is there like cross element, cross anything? Is there? Cause yeah, it's, well, hold on. I have a lot of the green stuff. Let me evolve the green guy again. Maybe there's something more beyond the next evolution. Oh, that's it? That's as far as the tree goes? Wait. For this chicken. Ah, okay. So I have to be something else to get more? Okay, let's see if we can find something that has a higher evolution then. Let me try. Let's see if there's like a higher. Okay, right. I gotta go select an activity. So level 8 survival, but that requires fire. I see. So realistically, yeah, I'd have to actually raise a fire one to be able to have any shot of that. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do the Glick in this one. What do you do with the copies of them then? Huh? Reading? Yeah, maybe. Okay. Oh, it's another wave encounter. Alright. Oh, this one is not auto-click. This one you have to click yourself. Or it is a shotgun. Okay, so my dash is light as fire. I did almost nothing. Okay. Let's go grass, not fire. No, it said you have to be the element that the stage says, right? I think? Did I misread that? Take fire to grass. You'd assume so. And this should be like you take water against this, but I don't know. I think it said you have to be the element that it like recommends. That's why it highlighted it. Oh, the middle eye is a weak spot? Oh, sorry. You can hear the chime of when I'm hitting it with a crit. I mean, I guess well, it's taking longer probably because I'm level 2, right? My other guy was like level 10, fully evolved. And I went to, like, I'm level 1 and this is like a level 2 arena, so I guess I should be doing like way more damage. I have no idea, yeah. I mean, that gave me like nothing though. Like, I got 155 science, when as like the last stages got me like 1,000 science. Like, isn't it just better to do the bird one and then fully evolve the other guy? Okay, so what do? Scatter on impact. Shoots one large splitter that passes through enemies, dealing damage over time, and burns on impact. Sure, Nova Blast. More fire stuff. Okay. And none of these are like hybrids. So that gives you like a leap into enemies. That explodes ignites, so that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, if you wanted like... Oh, okay. Min-maxing anyways. Yeah. Like, I'm getting the idea behind it. Why is he doing whatever that symbol is? Huh. But... So these missions don't change at all. Right, okay. Yeah, I think that's my biggest thing, is like... The idea I get, but the combat is really... Okay. Kind of... not very interesting? Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. I guess we'll just have to wait and see if there's more... showcases of... if the evolutions go further, if they're more... intricate, if it's just the choice of A or B over again. I don't really know if that's all that interesting. This doesn't show me anything in terms of like... there is stuff in here, right? Like, did I... when I do this, can I go to... So yeah, no, those are the last ones of the... that bird. Much larger tree than my chicken had? Yeah. Okay. So this is 31, 31. I guess that's what it's saying, is that it's... This has a total of 31 evolutions. But I guess the question is, like, does it ever branch out into, like, different... Because these are all, like... Yeah, it's like each step, right? So I have 7 of 31 for that. Because, well, they seem to be stuck in the doorway. Because, yeah, if I go to here... It's like here, right? So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then each one of these has... So, yeah. This outer edge. So yeah, it's just steps like this one goes into 2 more, this one goes into 2 more, that one goes into 2 more. Yeah. This one goes into 2 more, this one 2 more, this one 2 more, and so on and so forth. But like there's no like this one doesn't branch into this one and like do a hybrid thing from what I can tell, right? It is just the branching choices you make along the way. So rather than like really getting a rating, yeah, maybe. I mean, this is some kind of machine here. I'm not entirely sure what it does. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you like put stuff from that into that and then you get some kind of fusion thing. Because it does say there's mutated perks on one of the pages. I feel like that would be something I'd like want to see. No, that's it. That's the end of the demo. Well, that's all there is to it. As far as I can tell, there isn't anything more. Okay, I mean, it's interesting. I would definitely want to see like way more of what the evolutions here do, because yeah, right now they don't really do much. It's just an A/B selection as to whether or not you get what you're looking for, which is, or like, yeah. Not stable enough? Meh, maybe. It's interesting. Okay, cool. We'll move on to the next thing. That, yeah, it's, you know, does it say on their store page as to let's see, is there like explanations of, is there hybrid stuff? I mean, the stats don't. I'd say it's pretty much exactly what's in the demo then, yeah. Evolution tree. That's exactly what I just saw. Shops. Increase the max charge of your biogel infuser. Max healing, more healing, more healing. Increases damage for 3 activities, increases experience for 3 activities. Okay. Syl in the Fading World. I think I watched this. Oh yeah. I remember seeing this. The raiding RPG. Solo raid. Yeah, maybe. We can check out the demo for that. Let me move on to the next one. I don't know. That's interesting. But ow. Shut up. How the base Steam demo is for the content. Okay. Take control. Let's see. I mean, yeah, the evolutionary path is, it shows it there as a big tree, but it is just A/B choices. They never like cross over or anything like that. Yeah, so there's no like crossover stuff there. The strength of all your discoveries, unlike powerful synergies, otherwise impossible to overcome and increase the challenges. Okay. Ah, okay, so you do end up like using what you've unlocked into one hybrid. But I wonder if that's just from... Oh no, it does seem to have all the patterns, okay. So there is some kind of like cross system to unlock all the pieces, put them together from all sorts of different specimens. So they have a little, I don't know, that seems like a weird thing if it's just like a selection menu and you click on it. But, I mean, maybe. Okay. Well, it's an interesting idea. We'll see how it goes. Alright, what was the next one? Aethermancer. Let's switch over to that one then. Aethermancer. Let's see what this is. I really don't need the arena stages. Those are really boring looking. So yeah, I would much prefer if it was just not those. Okay. Play demo. Empty slot. Maybe better. Yeah, maybe. Uh-huh. You've overstepped your place. Have I? Random news room. Yeah. It just needs a bit more something going on. Oh my god, so much yapping. Choose your soul-bounded monster. You can start with this monster in future runs. Okay. Everyone loves the void. Okay, we'll go with this guy. Earth and fire. All the demo's creature collectors? I don't think so. Just these two. Yeah, this one's more of an RPG. Or, an RPG. Monsters can use different actions in combat. Most actions cost Aether to be used. There are 4 elements. You currently do not match Aether. Your only option is to use basic attacks, which can be used to generate additional Aether based on your monster's element. Okay. Every enemy has a poise weakness. The color of the diamond icon inside health bar corresponds to the elemental that they're weak to. Uh-huh. He's our crest, guess we'll see. Skips his next action. So you want to stagger. Okay. So that breaks the stagger, but I don't have any element for that. Okay. What? Oh, I have. Oh, it's saying 1 goes to 0 if I use this. Okay. Okay. Now I can capture them. Okay. Did I do it? Yes, I did. Your monsters gain worthiness in combat. Okay. Persist through rebirth. Alright. Can I, like, use the mob I just picked up? Oh, okay. That's the monster's soul. Killed it. Allows you to add new monsters to your party. You only require monster souls to do so. Each monster shrine may only be used once. You start a run with 3 monster souls. Each monster shrine offers you a random selection of monsters equal to the amount of monster souls you have. However, you also need to unlock monsters first by capturing their memento. You currently have the memento of the monster you fought earlier. Okay. So now I have those two. Okay. This time let's initiate combat performing Void Blitz. The ability, which removes 2 Void Blitz. Alright. Run is almost complete, you just need to steal. Stagger one of these monsters and use the capture to action to gain its momentum. Good luck. Okay, I captured a chicken. Okay. I see, so that sidekick is what's making him do that. What that symbol there means, Aqua Pounce. Eagle's Eye signature trait. Okay. Break a stagger bar, that stuns him. Capture him as well, because I can. Okay. So now they both level up, get some stuff. New trait available. For every 4 burn applied to enemies, generate fire aether. For every 3 aether purged just stolen by this monster applies power. Every 4 crits purge 1 aether. Okay. On single target attack, 50% chance to apply weakness. Okay. So then can I go back and use that shrine again? No, it's a one-time use thing. You're at height now, you can use Void Dash to dash between cliffs. Oh, okay. I sorta did not read what that said. Oh, you can just jump down. Okay. Okay. Some weird frog lady. And one blank memento. And some coins. Okay. Someone's going to attempt to ambush you when you get close to them. You can press space to void parry. I see. I did not. It's not an oddish. It might fucking be an oddish. Okay. That was great, but it's too short. Huh. I've captured the oddish. Okay. I can now burn the oddish to death. That'll break its thing. I feel like this combat almost has too many things to like look at once, because you have like multiple elements with like poise breaks, their elements. I'm sure over time you get like more used to it, but like at least right away I'm like, wow, there's a lot of things to like look at. This monster's sidekick attacks are always crits. When an ally triggers sidekick, shields both attackers for 2. There's a roguelite as well. Huh. Remember, this monster applies a debuff to an enemy, 50% chance to... Okay. Game Carm's important as well. Go to different zones. Yeah, I mean maybe I should look at it more as a deck builder than a collect-on-a-thon. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, that was pretty much the choose your path. Or okay. Equipment from random loot drops a 30% chance to a higher tier. At the end of each combat, cleanse 1 corruption from each of your monsters. Okay. Reason I lit those on fire? Punch that thing in the face. Artifacts are special items that can be used in combat. Each artifact has a certain number of charges which are reset rest stops if you don't have to worry about losing them when you use them. Okay. Let's see. At least one of your enemies is going to reset its poise its turn, part of the reset action. One random Aether and triggers an additional effect based on the individual monster. Enemies use reset actions the turn after they staggered. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so sidekick makes him attack one time. Let's see. Okay. That's for +1 hits. Got some resources. It's this way. Break that guy's poise. Definitely overkill, but that's fine. Triggered a bunch of stuff by doing that. What's 2 fire do? Literally just 2 damage. Okay. I see. cool. Okay. Don't have enough for that. Alright. Got a bit of worthiness. Apply 2 force to self. Oh, it's a new skill. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Every 3 wind aether consumed by allies. Apply a sidekick to self. Yeah, I'm seeing the team comp stuff. I'm seeing how that would probably come into play, yeah. Yes, team comp. Exactly what I was thinking about. Got a bunch of purple stuff going on my HP bar. What does this do? You may send in one of your wind monsters in your party to take on the wind element chance. They have 50% chance to succeed and may return 1 at 100%. Sure. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So I guess corruption is how much damage I've essentially accumulated. It's interesting. I just don't know if this is really a game for me, is what I'm kind of saying with this. It's almost like the combat has like well, no, I like Slay the Spire, but I like Slay the Spire because the choices you're making are like quick and it's one card draw, right? This is like a lot of choices. Like over and over again. Your country. Yeah, exactly. Like you're going through quite a lot of thinking for a roguelike battle thing. Then also then get a random other comp again afterwards. Like it feels good to pull off something like that. I don't know how many times I would want to do that in like over and over again. Average bow build. Right, but like the moment to moment thinking. Like I'm having to go through like 3 options menus to figure out who does what attack again, so that I can then make sure that I use them in the right order to make sure that one of them has sidekick on the thing. Like it's... Yeah, exactly. Like I'm... Is that saying those are the things? Oh, you can teleport? Okay. Envoy, Aether Crystal, Gold. Okay, so yeah, here I just choose my path like Slay the Spire. Okay. And then you can get rid of somebody for it. I wish you could see the information of your monsters here as well. Because like I don't know what elements everybody was there. Because I'd want to have like a pure fire earth team and I had no idea which element which was, so I need more. If the game is going to make me make those choices over and over again, I need to have that information available to me right from the get-go. But okay. Yeah, you have to know ahead of time. You have to be like, ah, okay, I'm gonna go here. Let me check which ones I have, which ones I'm gonna do and work with. And that's... Okay. Is there aether ore? Metal infused with aether. Do you split the aether ore? Sure. Shield all eyes for 10. Reactivates target monster. Okay, so I got some kind of power up from doing that. Split it. So like Firefang. So the aura is always active? Okay. Yeah, so that is, okay. I can't even like click on that to see what that does. Okay, so if it's just like I can apply damage to myself to activate. What does this do? I can just shield everyone. 10? Okay. Is it Guppy? If I heat myself up. Okay. Yeah, I'd want like a full fire team. Some of these choices. Actions without taking part. Whenever your monster takes a certain amount of direct damage from enemy actions without being protected by shields, they take on corruption. Corruption lowers the starting health in each of the following combats. Try to avoid corruption if possible. Okay. Understood. That just needs a fuck ton of crit is what that needs, alright. There's so many overlapping actions as well of like what the mobs are doing that it kind of makes it difficult to figure out like exactly what's going on. I'm noticing. Like, I wish instead of an icon that actually said the name of whatever this action just was, because I kind of don't know what I just triggered. I know I triggered something, but I don't know what. Yeah, it is pretty common, true. And the fact that I can't even click on these. I can't click or hover these. I have no idea what they are. Kind of isn't helping. How's the new? I can go into here and like look at this, but then I have to know that this is Kindle, and then I can look over here and know that Kindle's doing something. For every 4 burn applied to enemies generates fire aether. Like, I can't just like hover over that in the menu and see what it does. I have to go here and then go to here to see exactly what that's doing and notice that this is the icon for that and there. Which is, it's doable, but it would be nice to just be able to like hover that over with my mouse and see that it's Kindle and then know that it does Kindle there. Is it, yeah, it doesn't really, yeah. What? I have no idea what that stuff does. That just shows up a bunch of symbols. I can't click on them or anything. The same issue, Models fix it later. Yeah, I think they did as well. Okay. Oh yeah, spy. Okay, that's nothing. Rats on the blood of mages. Huh? Were you? You're Chorfei? Okay. Stagger that guy. Shield them from corruption. Take a free action. There's like just icons popping up everywhere. I have zero idea what any of this shit is doing. Just icons. Like, alright. What in the hell? Okay. Yeah, you need to have the option to be able to be like, okay, I'm in need of that info. Give me that info as a new player. And then let me turn it off once I get to the point where I don't need it anymore. But like right now, I'm like, yeah, I would really like that info, game. I have no idea why I'm doing so much damage. I've just come up with something that does damage, and I wish I... Okay, so there we go. So damage dealt is 5 worthiness, actions prevented is 6 worthiness, combat duration is 7 worthiness, Aether Gen, damage heal, support damage, damage dealt. So you get different amounts of worthiness depending on what you did in combat. And that's what these icons are. So like the gold one there is like a good amount of Aether worthiness. 58, 56, 47, yeah. There's a lot more support coming from the middle dog. And then the Aether generation from the chicken is the highest. And they level up. Okay, so free action is without ending the turn. Okay. Huh. There's also like reroll skills that you get later on, so you can get better specific skills that you may need. Okay. So you have the overworld where you're making like the left-right choices, and then you have like the on-map world where you explore. I don't I guess part of it is also that I'm not entirely sure why. I don't really know why the overworld exists. Like, or this world that I'm walking in exists. In a weird way. Like, I guess it's just the way to find that information, but, or like find those events. Okay. Oh, that wasted the green. Whoops. Instance of combat cheating? Maybe. I mean, yeah, I guess so. You could avoid some fights as well. Make the choice to do that. That's true. Yeah, so that did a lot of damage to me, I think. Righto. Something's about to hurt. I think so. No, because I've staggered that guy now. That guy's been turned off. This purges an Aether. Applies weakness. Just healed himself and gave himself some kind of attack buff. Sidekick did some damage and then I kill him. Okay. Sure. Every third hit of an action is a critical hit. Okay. On every 4 attacks from allies, purge 1 enemy Aether. Sleight of hand, I guess. I could see this getting interesting. Like, I could see a world where which epic merchant? The corruption is the big thing at all times. What if you don't want to rebirth anyone? Okay. This is a champion monster you face at the end of each biome. They are tougher and have more skills and use actions 2 at a time. You have to defeat them and to advance to the next biome. High ground. Okay. While most enemies have simple poise weakness corresponding to elements, some have a special poise weakness. It isn't weak to any of the 4 elements, instead simply needs to be hit with a great amount of hits to be staggered regardless of the element. Also, its champion monster, it only loses its action when it's staggered. Okay. Alright. That's all gonna break their poise. Alright. Okay. He just got a fuck ton of corruption on him. So corruption just keeps stacking, I say. Oh, but you can heal above the corruption line. Okay. You just start low. Glad I healed him, he was gonna die. Alright, so a bunch of things happened, a bunch of level ups happened. Whenever an ally hits a whenever an ally evades a hit, generate wind aether. For every 50 wind and wild damage dealt to enemies, apply dodge to each ally. Apply burn to, okay. So there's definitely combos if you like know what you're comboing together. You can make like teams and comps and stuff, so that's fine. Okay. Is that the only thing in this thing? Yeah, it is. Okay. Safe place between biomes of the void. Monster meal is prepared for monsters that can cleanse a large amount of corruption. Okay. Whenever this monster applies a debuff to an enemy, 25% chance to apply another stack of the same debuff. Cannot trigger with itself. +1 fire damage, shield generations. I have 0 holdings. Oh no, it's up there. Okay. Let's put you on that. Okay. Yeah, it's you have to like you have 3 mobs, you have 3 items, you have 3 things to level up, you have it's just so many like layers at once. It's not like you're making choices for 3 things at the same time, which feels kind of weird. I mean, it's probably just in the beginning a little overwhelming. I'm sure it gets okay as we go deeper and you get more used to it. Because even now I'm kind of starting to understand. What I would be doing. But I'm gonna have a bowl of soup with them. Yeah, I think this is definitely one of those situations where I think having the knowledge required to know what the fuck you're doing would very much be the thing that makes this very different. Don't fire that soup into my mouth. Yeah, I'm definitely getting the vibe of like, I can see how this would be fun. I can see like doing and setting up things and making like combos and stuff. But I guess at the same time, I then have the question of, would I want to do this as a roguelike? Like, would I want to do this multiple times over and over again? Yeah, exactly, bro, Joe. Like, once you get the knowledge, they feel very, very, very different. And how fast you can go and like what you can do. And I'm getting some of that now. Like, that was a fucking like 7-staff ignite. The dude just fucking flopped the fuck over like it was nothing. Because I'm understanding like what I can do with who and what I can buff and how everyone's doing stuff. So I'm definitely seeing more of the potential. The thing is, like, I just don't know. I guess I just don't know if I would want to sort of in a weird way put this much effort into a roguelike run every single time. Because you'd have to like learn so many fucking combinations of things. For better or worse. That guy won't die. That guy will die. Yeah, no, it's like every roguelike is the same way, right? But in Slay the Spire, when you're making a deck, you're choosing like the card in that moment to add to your deck, and you're building that deck, and it's one cohesive deck. Here it's 3 monsters that have 3 different level ups, that have 3 different artifacts, that have 3 different skill combinations. Depending on what skill combinations you get, may or may not affect what the other monsters you're doing, what you're re-rolling. You gotta remember what everyone has at the same time. Like, there's just so many things that are all kind of going at the same time that it may just be like too many. Because now I'm leveling him. So that would be good as long as I have dodge on other people. That would be... See, if I was wind-based, that would work, but I'm not wind-based because I'm mostly fire-based. No, it does. It has a lot of choices, right? Like I play Slay the Spire. I'm not saying that, but it's like your moment-to-moment choice is you're thinking of like the cohesion of one thing. This is like, I don't know. This just feels weird because it's 3 things interacting with themselves in different ways. But it's also because I don't know what each one of these monsters has within their traits. So that's a knowledge thing as well. Do that. Okay. I'll put that on him. Why did I start with less ignite this time? I don't know what changed. Is it one of these guys? Can I figure out? No. No. And no. Why did I start with less Aether than normal? What dictates that? Had a relic? No, they don't have a relic. I don't know. This is kind of what I'm saying. Like I don't know what all actions are changing what things, and I don't know why some things are happening differently from others. I just know that they are. Which isn't super helpful. Initially the combo. Yeah, I attacked from the sky. So I should have had that going. So he plans to do a normal attack. He plans to do some kind of bubble attack. So let's do that. Okay, and then I guess he's about to fully heal. Okay. And this will kill everyone. Well, kill those. Then burn, burn, burn. The sidekick chooses a random target to attack, so that's just what that does. So much shit happens when you attack. I'm just like, okay. And then just, I gotta make sure I'm like doing the attack in the correct order. Convert the element of the first hit of each attack into wild damage. Okay, scrap that. Yeah, I'll have to see. I'll have to see if I can see why it... why it did what it did at that time, or what was different. I have no idea. Okay. No, that's how much you break their poise when you Void Blitz. That's what that's saying, is you are breaking their poise from 5 to 2. When you... what was Envoy again? I don't remember what Envoy was. Go Envoy. Leave that. Oh, it's this girl, right? Trade in shielding dust for an upgraded artifact. Trade in monster flask. Trade in purchase 2. Sure. Break 3 poise. Shield allies. Generates wild aether. We'll do shield. Okay. That's what Envoy is. Holds dark power that is not native to Testria. Full rebirth for 30 gold, no XP loss. Rebirth any one of your monsters by force. Those will be reborn as the same monster, but all their corruption will be cleansed and all their skills will be reset. A large payment of gold is required for complete rebirth, which results in no XP loss. You may choose to perform an incomplete, but your monster will end up 3 XP less than it has now. Ah. Okay, full rebirth on... the main guy? Okay, so this lets you do... okay. Burning mark. Allies gain 5 crit chance on enemies for a stack of burning on them. Okay. And then Force turns each hit into critical hits. Each deals 50% rounded up and 1 plus each hit consumes. Okay. First hit is a critical hit. Stone Edge. I can't reroll. Okay. On interrupt, apply sidekick to self. Okay. Sleight of hand was good. I was using that with a Firestorm. Wait, do I still have Firestorm? No, that got rid of Firestorm. Right, that was an action that I actually unlocked. Right. Okay. On attack, consume up to 1 fire aether to deal 5 fire damage hit and apply 3 burn to target enemy. Okay, well, sidekick is good. Okay. So you're like really... Yeah, you gotta know your like options for every monster's combination of skill traits. So now I don't have the big Firestorm anymore. That's kind of annoying. I lost that because I re-rolled. Because I wasn't thinking about that. Okay. Generate force. Yeah, it does seem like something is generating for me random stuff. Not entirely sure what, but something is. I too force the self. And then it leaves me with that. Just okay, so those won't generate anything. And that would purge an Aether. I kind of like fucked myself over by respecking then because I lost the big fire skill I had. I forgot that even your skills are dictating that. Okay. Break that thing in toys. Now it's got 5. Oh, tapped the wrong thing. Whoops. It's come out of stagger and doing something. Oh, generating Aether, I guess? I just nearly died. What the? Okay. I see. That was quite a lot of damage. Why I would do that? Oh, I'm on fire. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm just kinda fucked. Here. Every time I attack, I'm ignited, and I'm taking damage from that ignite. Which means I'm essentially gonna... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I kind of fucked myself over there by respeccing. Because I lost the one attack I was using to kill everything. Okay. Tailwind, okay. Every 4 attacks from allies purges 1 enemy Aether. Whenever an enemy reaches 5 burn stacks, deal fire wind hit with 11 damage to that enemy and applies dodge to self. Okay. Apply weakness on action, chance to dodge. Yeah, once per. Let's do that. That can't be jumped over. I've got the high ground, Anakin. Alright. Applies 2 burn. Fire wind. Water fire. Okay, so you do just basically take your turn, and then the enemy takes their turn. Giant rift in space and punches me in the face. Alright. So now everyone got buffed and heals and all stuff on them. That will kill one of them. If can do that. Do I have enough to do... No. Well... I do that. That'll interrupt him. Okay. And then attack him. And then this lets me kill both of them. Like so. This first, sidekick him up. Then fly burns. Dagger him. Letting him do nothing. And kill him. Alright. Scrap that for 3 gold. Okay. Our run is long in this. I'm just realizing. Of course, right now it's longer than it needs to be because I'm having to really like read and think about everything, but it's still a very long run. Okay. The cook, Aether Spring, Aether Crystal. Show the branch, the full branch. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these. I guess because I'm supposed to be capturing things and maybe rebirthing other stuff along the way. Yeah, no, I saw Connor play through all the way to Ascension 20. I was gonna do an Ascension 20 run myself at some point. Okay, what are these void creatures? Grant cockatrice a new perk and cost 7 corruption. Spends 5 corruption instead. On attack, deal additional 2 damage hits. Start of your turn, shield for 2. Shield for 2. Shield for 2 seems good. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're supposed to cycle more. I mean, yeah, I kind of stopped capturing mobs, I just realized. Maybe that was a bad idea. But it's like, I've got a team that was doing kind of what I wanted to do, so... Corruption gets really out of control. Scald. Does have burn. Wild. It's got a lot of purge things. Whenever your allies spend 2 Aether of each element, Unleash Tome may be used 1. Unleash Tome uses a powerful action without spending Aether as a free action or controls the 3 random actions. We're gonna spend 2 Aether of each element. Oh, interesting. So it's that comes into like needing to do a lot of the character sheet. It says +1 Aether, Aether +3. I guess, yeah, maybe it generates 1 extra Aether on spawn, and then, oh, there is +1 Aether on the cockatrice. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what's happening. Depending on what Aether it's choosing, it's causing different things to happen. Guess that must be the book stuff around it. Okay. I'm so dead now. I mean, like I said, I'm not enjoying it. I think it's just, it's a lot to take in like one run. So he's dead. He's also very much dead. Cause I'm gonna go for another run after this, cause I have a more understanding of what I'm looking at now. Cause I can definitely tell I fucked up. Cause you kind of have to, yeah, I'm dead. You have to kind of like understand what each monster can do, and without knowing that, you like So if you're not purging there, I was gonna reset anyway. That's why I was just letting myself die, because I want to see, like, I want to get a better idea of like what it means to have like a okay, there's meta upgrades. All right. Okay. Of course there is. Let's make a deal. Your stuff can grant you perks that benefit you on the future runs on the Void, granting you additional resources, improving the services of the characters you meet in the Void. 10 extra gold, anti-corruption meal upgrade, max HP of monsters, merchants offer extra deals. Okay. Yep, so we got meta, of course we do. He is so meta. Okay. Map in here. Got it. It's beautiful. Do you wish to establish soulbound with any of the monsters? You'll need to have its memento to do so. Soulbound allows you to start a specific monster. Ah, so okay, so you wait. Do you only have to make the capture one time, and then you can start with anything you've one time soulbounded to? Okay. Tank, weakness, and purge. Hmm. No Pokemon capture system. It is a little weird. I don't entirely get the point of the Pokemon capture. I guess it's just a way to unlock your like future runs and stuff. It's just a form of meta progression. Okay. Once per run, if the Myth monsters would die, it would get saved from death and says set to 25 rounded up. Okay. More healing. Start additional monster soul. Skill rerolls. 10% worthiness. So it's like, yeah, a lot of this is like, yeah, meta progression stuff. Okay. But now I want to try the other one that wasn't the fire monster. That would require me to reset my save, right? Because I actually can't do that one yet. Start a new run if you go right past knockout there. Oh, does it let me re-choose? Well, how do I choose the other one? Not Sherfu, the other guy. Because it said that you can only make this choice once. Can I make that choice a second time? With the arrow? It's WSAD, it doesn't do anything. I think I have to do it, like I have to restart the save to be able to select the other guy. Let me look. So what does this guy do? Oh, here you can hover over this. Whenever damage is dealt to this monster's shield, deals combined water wind hit to the attacker with that much damage. Rhyme wind. Roar. Shield self for 2 out of 3 applies redirect to self. 2 to 3 against. Interesting. Okay. This is a poise breaker, and then this guy is like, I want to take all the hits. Okay, interesting. Tank shield age. This type of focuses on age stacks, which provide a variety of different effects that become more powerful the longer the fight goes on. Oh. Okay, well let's try that. He's my starter then. Why did I unlock a memento for that? What? Okay, hold on. Let me... Whatever. There's a new save. I have 0 stuff, okay. Oh, okay. So a new save file skips the tutorial and just throws you right into this. I see, okay. And then I can just start with Yelton. Okay. I go here. Monster Rebirth allows you to add new monsters to your party. You can only require monster souls to do so. Each monster shrine may only be used once. You can start the run with 3 monster souls each. Okay. You currently have a memento in the mem you fought earlier, so that is the only option available for you. Okay. Critical regen poison. Apply poison on crit. This monster gains 3 crit chance for poison stuck on the enemy. Why was this the thing that it gave me that was a soulbound then? Hold on, let me... Is it random? I delete this file and delete this file. I guess I could have kept them, but we'll see. So water, wind. No, so that is the one you get to begin with. So depending on what you start, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So we want to go for an age build, as in healing and regenning. Okay. And shield, right? Okay. His head's on fire. Pick equipment. Lance. Converts the element of the first hit of each attack into wild damage. Wild damage +4. Basic attacks generate 1 additional wind aether. On action, 20% chance to apply power to self at the start of combat. Shield self for 5. On support action, heals the ally with the lowest health for 5. Increases the max number of health. Triggers after an action is used that is not an attack. Okay, the lance is really cool because it's epic and shit. But if I'm like taunting and shit, isn't that really strong for me? To always be healing the guy who doesn't take damage? This guy's what? Water and wind? I mean, I do need more water, wind aether. But... because roar is not an attack, right? That's an attack, but that would always shield me. And then heal for the... yeah. Let's do Ocarina. And then we put that on him. I'm gonna like try to think about this time. Okay. Lance was epic, but... actual fucking thinking, I know. Okay. So we generate that stuff. That guy's staggered. What does that do? Redirect. Redirects the next enemy single target attack against any other monster in this party at this instead. Consumes a stack. Okay. And then I would heal for 5 because I would do that. Alright. So I jump in front of it like that. If I do that, it'll heal him back up for 5. Okay. So with enough shields, he basically just keeps tanking. Okay. I'll go moo. So he gets damage dealt, damage prevented. So damage prevented gives him his stats. Okay. I should have grabbed some of those as fucking mobs. Fuck. I keep forgetting about the fucking capture Pokemon system. I gotta look for mobs that are Earth and shield element. Capture. Grants access to the sacred room, but only those who are willing to part with something that holds importance to their soul. Release a monster soul to gain entrance. Sure. What does that mean? Rare equipment. Aether +1, but health is reduced by 3. On action, 33% chance to generate random Aether. At the start of combat, shield self for 5. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Schneck is not going to be the one taking damage, so I guess it doesn't matter. So you want to actually keep some monster souls then. So really you're only capturing the monsters you care about. In that regard then. Okay. So then that's fire, water. So what are I'm water and wind. This monster first attack with a turn heals the ally with the lowest health by 3. If this monster is the second, applies powerful to itself. This monster can copy to the last 2 enemy actions. On copied action purges the same amounts and elements of okay. I really need age-based mobs. Interesting. I'll go moo. I stagger this guy. Do I want to capture that then? I don't really need him. I can stagger him, which means he won't do anything. Now I can smash him again. Because really what I need is, yeah, stuff that will essentially buy me time. At the start of your turn, shields all allies for 2, triggers 1 more times for allies with 50% or less health. Okay. Triggers when this monster is attacked or receives non-attack damage. Actions that grant triad effects last until next turn. Monsters generate Aether semi-randomly, preferring Aether they are missing for any other actions. Generates for... Okay, so I can make it so he takes, like, on hit, gives me Aether? Or I can do Age, which then makes him more powerful the longer it goes. I think random Aether is pretty good at this spot. If I'm gonna be taking hits, that means everyone could just like spam all their shit. On Earth, action from ally applies poison to each enemy. Oh. Is this an Earth action? So every time he would roar... No, that's wind. Wind and water. Okay. On water action from ally. True, it is nice for that. Applies regen to the ally with the lowest amount of regeneration. On water action from ally. That'd be Ice Smash. What? Water, yeah. Maybe just crit fishing. Well, Water Wind deals a combined Water Wind hit to the attacker. Does that mean... I think that might actually mean that this would trigger whenever something attacks him, right? On water action taken. That cost Water Aether. No, never mind. On crit, deal 3 wild hit. Triggers up to once per action. But then I have to get crit stuff. I'm gonna do a regenerative waters, fuck it. Unless I get an earth guy and then I just do on earth action from ally applies poison to each enemy and just poison stack with this. But then I would have to get someone who does earth. Oh, you can only have one of each aura trait. Okay, that makes sense. Poison stacking doesn't sound bad, but I'd have to do earth actions. And true, it does actually scale. Yeah. You know what? We'll go Toxic Earth. Man, dude's Water Wind. Water Region. I mean, we're going for the long game. So let's go for the long game. On support action, converts one random Aether into Wild Aether and shields self for 2. At the start of combat, applies 1 temporary power to self. On support action. Thrall will do. Go moo. I don't know what support action means again. Moo is support action, but I don't know if I want to get rid of the Ocarina. Because the heal is pretty strong. But it would give me more shields. So I can make 1 Aether into Wild Aether and then gain. So I lose a bit of shield. I lose a bit of healing, but I gain way more shielding. His gimmick is shields, yeah. But I've already used the heal 1 time. No, I'm gonna keep the heal. The heal seems strong. Cause I've already healed the other guy once. Which seems like that would be a pretty good thing to have. Okay. All the points. So we can go to the merchant. I have no money. Aether Spring, Knight. Knight's more equipment, isn't it? I guess. Aether Spring. What is it? The Aether Spring. I guess that gives you just Aether crystals. Is that what that does? She don't know. Aether Spring. Oh, is this the Aether Spring? Unused monster shrine you can use through. Yeah, I don't know. No, that's a monster shrine. That's not an Aether Spring. This is an Aether Spring. Equipment from random loot drops, a 35 chance to hire pirates here. At the end of each combat, 25% chance that one of your monsters gain 1 extra experience. Oh shit. No, that's good. Okay, so that's an Aether Spring. It's a permanent buff for the rest of the run. Okay. So none of these guys really do what I need them to do yet. I mean, water action is bubble trick, I guess. I could get one of these owl things and do water wind for now. Aqua Pounce is also water. Snow Sport heals all allies for 2/6, cleanse 2 debuffs from allies, applies 2 sidekicks to self. Wait, do I get that if I capture that one? Is that a thing they just come with? No, right? That's not how that works. Okay. I can fire claw this guy. Possible? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Ow. Okay. That'll heal me for, or heal him for 5. He takes damage according to how much shields I have. And then if I do this, I can stagger him. Which then should put regen on somebody? Yeah, they got regen. Okay. Now I can capture one of these guys. Okay. He popped a heal coming out of stagger. Onside kick. Ow. Dude, I'm taking some damage here. Roar. Heal him back up. I guess the corruption I'm taking is also part of that? Snake keeps getting the healing. Regen. It'd say whoever's lowest, or no, whoever has the lowest amount of regen stacks, right? Lowest ally. Ocarina was lowest. I think regen stacks was whoever has the lowest regen amounts. Let me look. Okay, we got a new monster soul. I can pop up here. Uh-huh. Rebirth you. As long as this monster has sidekick to other allies, for every 20 damage absorbed by shields on allies, applies power to the ally with the lowest amount of power. Oh, okay, well that works. That's a really good combo for me then. Power shields. Okay. We really just buffed the fuck out of the shields on the one guy then. As much as we can. That's the way out. Elemental challenge. That's fine. Try again. So what happens? Got a bunch of worthiness. Got an extra level thingy. Okay, so that's what that does. You pay some corruption for that. Okay. So what do these guys do? Temper. At the start of combat, applies 1 regen to self. Whenever regen triggers on this monster, applies regeners to each other ally, then triggers regen on them. Wow, okay. I mean, that's not bad for me either then. If we're doing like waited out kind of stuff, right? I could use that as well as a way to do things. Whenever regen triggers on this monster, applies regen to each other ally, then triggers regen on them. Okay. I mean, essentially right now it's just survive, yeah. There's supposed to be some kind of like age thing with this guy. Age is the... This type focuses on age stacks, which provides a variety of different effects that become more powerful the longer the fight goes on. I just don't have any of them yet. Yeah, I just don't have any yet. But that's a thing that I should be able to use at some point. I'll still capture this thing. Yeah, I saw one that was okay, but it wasn't anything to write home about. That's definitely true. Okay, this will heal me back up. Pull that thing out of the way. Okay. Snack with a shield generator? Yeah, probably. That would make the most sense, I would agree. Stagger him. Stagger him. Use this to heal everybody. Or heal myself, I mean. And then... motherfucking moo. That. We'll put regen on him. Do that for sidekick. And then that for kill. So he ends combat at 50 out of 52, but I'm assuming he's gonna lose his, things. Shields 2 to 6. Shield self 2 times 4 deals damage to target enemy equal to the amount of shields on this monster. Shields target ally for 3/3. Free action. Interesting. Okay. Free action is very interesting because it means I can shield and then shield again essentially. And it is one of the epic ones because it's in yellow. So it does mean it's a better one than normal. Access generator? Yeah. Alright, we'll do diamond. Applies 1 poison to target enemy, 1 for each regenerative stack consumed by allies in this combat. Interesting. Or Smog, 2 poison to all monsters as a free action. But this, combined with me shielding, and then the other dude who was also doing regeneration stuffs that I just got, where I could like have him regen. If he applies regen, it applies regen to other things and procs regen. So this plus the other guy. I lose Wolf, yeah. But then I basically have 2 guys that are doing massive heals and then applying poisons constantly based off of those heals, right? Per turn. 1 for each regeneration stack consumed. It could be a lot more than 3. Yeah, in this combat. So. I mean, the whole thing is like end fights will probably take a while. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna go with the synergy approach because I think it would be interesting to at least see what it feels like. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I might as well try it. All allies gain +5 crit and 5 evasion. I'm gonna put that on Sneck here. Because Wolf is gonna be replaced. I don't know, +1 Aether is +1 no, the Aura's better. Yeah, Aura's better. Yeah, Smog's not bad. No, not at all. I just figured... I want to see what it does. The challenge is kind of... eh. I mean, it's fine, I guess. It's kind of hard to get to that. Because of, the angling there. So now I need to get my hands on another one of those shrines and get the sapling in there. I can't actually put them in until I get another shrine to pop up. Shields ally, so... then I couldn't do this. I couldn't do roar if I did that. Unless I generated more. I have no earth generator. I see. Or wind generator, sorry. I can make him do nothing this turn. Which is fine. And then... I should have done that in a different order. Oh well. Do that. And then... yell at him. That way he gets the heal plus the shields. Takes the damage for him. Ow. I can apply a shield to myself like that, which is a massive amount of shielding. And I can apply it again. Takes me up to 17 shields. That thing, that sidekick. Stagger him. Which means he should just attack my big moose. Oh no, that was just a buffer. Okay. Applies 0 poison to... one for each. Does it not update there correctly? I don't know. Any regen? I believe I've done it, because don't I put regen on when I shield? So it should have. Wait, no. Oh, that's right. I need to do water-based attacks to do it. Right, he should be using Aqua to do that. Right. That's what it was. So now does it say... yeah, okay, now it says 1 out of... okay. It's literally killing him with BO. Well, you know, it's pretty powerful stuff, right? Thanks. Okay. We'll get some worthiness. And we'll get some extra levels. On single target attack, 50% chance to apply weakness. Okay, we'll just put that on you for now. Powerful stuff, man. Powerful stuff, that BO. New. At least that's a handy feature to have. So another Aether Crystal, random NPC, or gold. I mean, the Aether Crystal was really nice. I'm gonna go with it. Well, no, Aether Crystal, not Aether Spring. Flips. Okay, well, either way. So we can do this guy now. And we can replace the wolf. So now we should have... On action from any ally triggers regen on them. Whoa, okay, there we go. So... that is insane. That is essentially gonna stack poisons extremely fast. Or apply power, but I can't. This is so good for the moose, because every time I fucking roar, I'm gonna get regen plus shield, so plus the low healing thing. I have to go with that. It's just, that's just too much of a combo, especially when I need to stack regen, like, for poison to be potent. I gotta. What is the trigger is triggering me? Oh, that's true, actually, I don't know. I guess we'll see. 'Cause yeah, you're right, it could mean that. It doesn't mean shit. We'll know in a second. You're fighting an ooze. Its signature trait can be triggered to fight against, as it can deal increased amounts of damage to your whole party if left unchecked. You can inspect your signature traits. On action, applies 2 poison itself. Whenever poison triggers on this monster, enemies also take damage from it. Oh. Okay. Let's see. It's like triggering existing regens. I guess we'll find out. I can't use that without... If I use that... Yeah, it triggers the regen. Okay. So I just gotta do it in the correct order. That's a lot of heals. Oh, that's already 3 poison stacks instantly. Okay. Oh, right. If I poison him, he's gonna do damage to everybody. It's not just self-poison, it's my poison as well. We'll do that. Okay. I can do this. The free action. Did I kill that thing yet? Well, at least it died. Holy shit! Calm down, lad. That was definitely a fuck your shields moment. That. 22 poison stacks. Okay, well, we're certainly ramping now. So once I can use that ability, that is gonna do some serious stuff. Dude, I am almost dead. Holy shit. Okay. That's targeted. Ah, okay. Okay. 29 poison stacks. What the? Okay. I don't know if long game works. Holy shit. Motherfucker got evaporated. Yeah, I guess just needs like way more. So what happens now? Did he just like die? Am I down to... There's a monster shrine at the start of each zone. You may try to get to the next zone to rebirth the new monster there. Oh wow, so the combo is like dead if you lose it? And now I have like this much corruption? Oh, I'm like dead then. This run is pretty much over. Wow, yeah, okay, no, that's GG then. I'm like essentially... I'm essentially dead. Like, there's no shot I can kill anything. Okay. So... I guess forfeit and see what happens. That didn't exactly work out as intended. But now I can come here and do Soulbound. And I could Soulbound one of them. Would I want to? I'm gonna regen because of the yellow thing? Yeah. Hmm. Can I like see? Not really. The problem is damage then, yeah. Hmm. How would I do this then? I have like nothing to upgrade with there. Alright. I mean, I probably do want to have one of them soulbound, right? Like, I want to start with 3 guys. So do I do the worm for poison again, or do I go for the Mandragora? Play for all 3. I wonder if I soulbound both, can I get both to start off with? Wolfpower's more up front. Yeah, I mean, true. It is a lot more, like, damage up front. Can't see any stats about them here, which is interesting. It's only one enemy. I mean, I could try it the other way. Here, we'll try this. We'll go for a different, but we won't use the ramp up the same way. Yeah. I mean, just soulbound both. Can I, like, I want to see what happens if I soulbound both. There's, what, it's 1 run down, whatever. I just, like, start with a combo to begin with. Oh, no, you choose just your starter. And you go into here, and then what? Okay, once they're soulbound, you can spawn them whenever you want. Okay. Okay, and you can choose it like that. So 1 shrine. Okay, so you only have to soulbound them once in a playthrough. Is essentially how that works. Okay. So per save, it's 1 soulbound. On single target attack, if the enemy has 6 or more Aether, purges 1 enemy Aether. On support action, converts 1 random Aether into wild Aether and shields self for 2. Okay, we got Meteorite again, I guess. We'll go with this, because why not? That was an option last time that I didn't take, so we'll see if it's better this time. Got the high ground, Anakin. Right into a slime as well. Great. Let me kill this slime before it gets a problem. Okay. I can stagger this fucker. Ow. Man, fucking slime hurts. Can't fully kill it, so I'm gonna do this. Dude! Those chickens hurt so much! Oh, you keep your worthiness between runs? So that's like another level of meta progression. Interesting. Oh, I got a better meteorite. %15% chance to evade each incoming hit. I mean, that's really good for me with the shielding stuff because it makes him tank even further. Yeah, true, since they are soulbound. Once you get them once, they're there, so... I guess in that regard, it makes sense that it would be. Okay. Give her the lance. That's what that door does, okay. I just realized I don't think I have another soul monster soul left. I gotta find one. More meta progression. Everyone loves meta progression. Hit this guy, because she can stagger. I didn't get, okay. I didn't get enough to get one. Ow. I can't kill both of them. So we'll tank you. Then we'll kill you. Ah, nice. There was the mist right there. Cool. That'll make my shields go a little bit further. As a result of, as a result of that. Okay. Gains aging. For every 4 age, trigger an attack against all enemies with 2 earth water hits. Damage of each hit equals the amount of age stacks on this monster. Okay. Corruption cleanse +2 at the start of your turn. If this monster has less than 7 shields, shields self equal to the difference. I mean, the age thing is probably good for me. I just need to stack a fuck ton of aging. 4 turns is a lot, but like everything, if I get more age, I'm assuming it stacks faster, right? So... Read left. Aging at the start of applies an age to stack. Monsters cannot have more than... Oh, cannot have more than 1 aging. I wonder if there's a way to speed up aging then. I'm gonna grab it just to see what it does. Because, like, I didn't have one last time, so I want to see what it does. Monsters may sometimes learn Maverick skills. While most skills belong to one type, Maverick skills combine 2 different types, creating unique synergies. Each Maverick skill requires 2 specific types to be present among the monsters in your party. For every 6 poison stacks applied to enemies, applies regen to each ally. Is this a Maverick skill? I'm assuming that's what that's saying? Every 6 poison applies regen to each ally. We got this thing again. But we would need earth actions. Which, once again, I don't have. The toxic cycle kind of works. Because he'll keep applying poisons. It's special, I'll grab it, let's see what it does. Okay, got a blank memento. That is gold. That is the merchant. That is epic loot. I mean, let's try epic loot, I guess. I don't have any money to spend right now, so. Alright, cool. Now we can get the other guy back. Oh, you can only get that guy at the beginning? This is just the one I have now. Oh, so you do need to capture them along the way. Oh, okay. Can I not see my... There we go. So I almost need to find a poison or something now to make use of that. Start of combat applies 1 force to self, converts the first aether generated by this monster each turn into wild aether. 1 force. What was force again? Oh, crit, right? I guess we'll put it on the worm. Okay. So I need a mob that works with poison. Bestow elemental affinity perk to one of your monsters. It will enhance the monster's basic attacks to deal damage of the respective element and generate additional aether. Jotun's never really gonna do his basic attack, is he? It's just mostly the worm. Yeah, I don't see a Earth affinity fire. Do Earth. Oh, okay, there we go. Manticoras. I can capture one of those and then we should be good to go. Stagger. What? Oh, I already have it? Oh. No, wait, what? But I couldn't summon one. I'm confused now. Ow. I thought I couldn't summon one of those. Oh wow, okay, I fucked that up. You really don't want to stagger your attacks at all. You want to like kill one thing at a time. I'm so dead already. Yeah, I've already lost this. Yep. GG. Okay, hold on. I fucked something up again. Like, maybe going damage is just, like, that much stronger. Maybe trying to do this, like, long-term game thing is not working. Maybe I should just go back to igniting the entire plane of existence. Yeah, I think trying to start with this is not gonna work. Like, you just can't go slow without meta progression. Because you need way more HP, you need way more stuff, you need all the stuff to, like... Yeah, it really is. Okay, let me use the bathroom, and we'll try another thing. I shouldn't have deleted the original save, but whatever, we'll learn again. Because I need the other starter that does the burn and stagger and stuff. Because yeah, that was you just don't get enough like ramp time to work that one out. Okay. So him, you get that as the starter, and then you get Purge Sidekick. Okay. Okay, tutorials. Okay, let me use the bathroom. And we'll try again. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Okay. So we start with this guy. And now, so what is it? What does he do exactly? Whenever this monster applies one or more burn stacks to an enemy, break one poise on them. Okay. Use an action or gets injured but deals X fire damage. Okay. Got it. And then we get this guy. As the free rebirth. No, talk. Replaced crit chance plus 25 attribute with a new perk. What? Replace crit chance plus 25 of... Oh. Wait, so they come with that as their starting perk of... Huh. I see. I know he gets a bunch of stuff that deals with crit chance, so I don't know if I want to do that. Nah. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it is true that Stagger is like way more powerful than the other options. He's a much. See you tomorrow for some Poe 2 action. What does this do? Applies 2 on action whenever poison triggers this month. No. On crit applies poison. This monster gains +3 for poison stock on the enemy. She can also get fire skills? Fire claws. Yeah, she can, I guess. She's earth and fire. But they don't really have like combos in that regard. That is so much damage. Okay, yeah, you want to kill it before it resets poise. I got that. Yeah, there was a little teaser trailer for O2 regarding the Vow coming in. I basically need ways to like make this guy apply more burns. Okay. On every 4th attack from allies, purges 1 enemy Aether. For every 3 Aether purged or stolen by this monster applies power. This monster's sidekick attack is always critical. I mean, that's pretty strong seeming. Every 4 attacks purges. I don't know, purging is pretty fucking strong if they just can't use skills. I'm gonna do excessive purging. See what it does. Well, I'll have less HP. Okay. There's that chicken again. The chicken's good because it does a lot of ignite stuff, and I probably want it back again. I need more fire, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hurt if I let him attack, but I can't stop it in any way. But I can stop him. Okay. Kill him, which then lets me duplicate his and stagger him. That'll work. And then this will kill him. Okay, nice. Okay. I forgot to steal the chicken. I just killed the chicken. Shit. For every 3 Aether purged or stolen by this monster applies power to self. Whenever an enemy gets attacked for the 2nd time in the same turn, triggers burn on them. For every Aether purged or stolen by allies applies 1 burn to the enemy with the lowest amount of burn. Now I did just grab the other one, right? For excessive purging? I've not played Rune King, no. Okay, so we're actually... I guess I'm just gonna purge and see... I have not played that yet. Maybe someday. Get around to it. If I just keep purging Aether like this, then I can stack burns. Let's give it more fire. Thermals, let's put lead comps. Makes sense. So, this was the thing I liked, right? Aether Spring, yeah, that was big. Random NPC. Epic loot drop's good, but Aether Spring was like the crazy one. Okay, I want the owl, and I don't have access to it yet, right? I don't want you. The owl is like way better. Question is, will I get an owl? I do have to find an owl. Oh, there we go. Okay, this time just don't fuck it up and kill it by accident. Though I do have a bit of a problem. I think I'm dead. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I survived this. I can break you. Okay. Go ahead. Okay, cool. I can stagger the chicken. Which is exactly what I want. And then I can capture him. Kill him. Ow, that's so much damage. Okay, weakness. Stagger him. There we go. Not choking it. Alright, there we go. Then I can go... on support action. Okay. He got buffed. Applies 2 force to self. Applies sidekick to self. Spends 2 debuffs from self. Applies sidekick to self. I just got a lot of fucking sidekick things. Nothing that really helps with purging, though. Don't want to use a bunch of fire stuff. We'll go cleanse. But now I can pop back over here, and I think I should be able to... yeah, there we go. What does this do? Applies 1 temporary power to self. Every 10 times this trait triggers, applies 5 burn to each enemy. Oh, retaliate. Oh, that's what you have as your power. I don't know if I want retaliate. Maybe I don't care about the chicken. Hot temper. I really want stuff that purges, realistically, then. Anyway, let me see if this zone has something else. At the end of each combat, gain extra. At the end of each combat, cleanse one corruption from one or each of your monsters. You know what? Yeah, cleanse the corruption. That seems pretty good. Okay. On support action, cleanses one debuff and applies one temporary power. Okay. The question now is, yeah, do I just grab a chicken to have a chicken? Cause I have the wolf, I have the thing. Yeah, there isn't. Would it be beneficial for me? I mean, it's an extra mob on the ground. The slime isn't gonna help. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna grab a chicken. Crit, regen, poison, tank, burn, dodge. I don't know. We'll go with the worm again. I don't think chicken is that great. Every 3 crits generate wild aether. Well, there's that again. Okay, I guess we'll do Toxic Cycle for healing, maybe. Maybe that'll work. No idea. That thing. Okay. Let's stun him. I would want to just purge a lot of stuff. Okay. None of this generates for me. Let's attack him. Stun him. If I had that, I could kill him, but I don't. Have to go with this one. I should have done that first to activate sidekick. Maybe that would have been enough. Ow. Okay. I'll kill him with poison. Can we stun anybody? We need water or wind. I can't generate either of those with those two. Oh, wait. Does this... For every 6 poison stacks applied to enemies. This guy could actually do another 2 poison stacks, I'm assuming? Okay, so yeah, that does actually trigger that as a condition. Huh. Weirdly enough, there's not an option to do nothing. I just realized. If you wanted to... I guess maybe you don't have a reason to heal, but if you wanted to, there's not an option to do so. Start of your turn, shield self for 2, grants 15 chance to land a critical hit. Okay. That got actually a really nice critical hit buff. Got the witch, a random NPC, or an epic loot drop. Okay. But no corruption heal, so maybe too cheesy. Yeah, maybe. It's possible. Okay, I just gotta make sure I don't poison the slime. Okay. Stun him. Burn him. And then just simply attack him. Just fuck that slime. Okay. So I would need one more water, which I can't get. Okay. Ow. Yeah, it's possible there'd be some way to cheese a system that lets you, like, wait out the end of a turn. In some capacity. Very possible. Okay. Alright, he levels up. Heals all allies for 2x4. Applies 2 burn to all enemies. Bonfire. Hmm. Interesting. I mean, 2 burn to everything is not bad. Firestorm's decent. It's 9 damage with 15 crit, and then on crit it triggers the burn. But... It is rare, yeah. Well, I mean, that is what carried the fuck out of me last time I was using this. Was Firestorm. Alright, I'll grab Firestorm. It was carrying me last time so hard, so I'll use it. Whenever the buff is applied to this monster, 50% chance to apply another stack of the same buff. Cannot trigger with itself. Grants each hit a 10% chance to land a critical hit. Oh, wow, okay. I guess... I mean, yeah, 15% chance to land a critical hit. when I get benefits from critting is huge. So, we'll take it. Yeah, it's an AoE poise break, which is really what carried me last time. Super giga hard. Which random NPC? I guess we'll go random NPC. I haven't tried this one yet. I don't know what it does. Okay, we got this thing. I think I still got the witch. Pick an artifact. Sure. Heals all allies for 5, cleanse 5 corruption from allies 2 charges. Purges 2 enemy aether. It's a rogue light with a T. There's plenty, like a whole lot of layers of meta progression. It's basically Pokemon Slay the Spire. Heals allies for 5, cleanse 5 corruption from allies 2 charges. Seems like that would be not bad. I don't remember how you reset those charges. What's the dragon thing? Have I seen that before? I think I saw it, but I didn't look at it, like what it does. Let's see. Gift of the Worm. On support action, applies temporary buff, temporary power to self. On attack, transfers all power and temporary power stacks to every other ally. Oh, interesting. Okay. Got a bunch of ally, and it's a buffer, I see. Purges 2 enemy aether, generates fire attack. Huh, okay. It does have purging capabilities. Aether power heal. Okay. So 3 fire. I started with that this time, that's good. If I just use it right away. I mean, yeah, at least it'll break the chicken's poise. It might be what wrecked me last time, yeah. The chicken just fucking hurts in general, but let me use this. Ow. Glad I healed before I did that. You just take so much fucking damage, holy shit. What do I want to do here? I mean, honestly, I just want to generate some fire so I can AoE again. And then I'm the one getting attacked. It doesn't tell you who it's attacking. Or wait, no, it does. You're right. That icon next to that's the chicken is attacking top row. The moose. I guess, yeah, I guess that's what that is. Interesting. That's, yeah, okay. The chicken's dead. Okay. So he's attacking all the rows. I can only poise break one of them. He's the most dangerous. Okay, that's what I thought. His debuff could let me do that. And then I can do that to him. Uh-huh. Yeah, it was because there wasn't even a tutorial for like saying that it was doing that. Cause I'm used to it from other ones as well, but I was like, wait a second. But yeah, that makes sense as what that symbol is. It tells you who and what attack it's doing. You just gotta know the symbol of all the attacks. 3x4 damage against the target, applies 6 poison to the target. 2x6 damage against the target, on crit additional deals 1x6 to the enemy with the lowest health that didn't receive additional damage this turn, applies 2 force to self. Okay. Earth and fire, water, wind, earth and fire. She's really big. As long as you have something that can shield, yeah. Cause right now I have nothing that can shield. I don't have anything that generates wind. So I guess I have to go Envenom. At the end of your turn, applies 1 temporary power to self. Okay. Yeah, the corruption mechanic is weird. I'm assuming it's gonna give me ways to deal with it better. As time goes on, but it's hard to deal with at the moment, that's for sure. Yeah, it's power at the end, which doesn't help in the moment. Okay. Kill him. My side could get burned. Him. He's buffing himself, that's fine. This will stun him. Okay. Purge. I just need like way more purging. Yeah, if I had like way to like consistently just purge, that would, yeah, be insanely strong with this guy. Corruption cleansed again. This monster's sidekick attack is always crit. I got that again. For every 3 Aether purged or stolen by this monster applies power to self. Auras gain. That's really good. Because that means that one skill can just keep critting, doesn't it? Because it's 25% chance to crit from there. 15 crit from there. That's another, so that's like, that's 50% crit, so 65% chance to crit for Firestorm. And then that would just stack a fuck ton of things. But I'd have to have them already be ignited for that to actually do anything, because it has, that's trigger the burn. So I wonder if that works with aggressive purging. Maybe it does. Purge just stolen. I mean, it is its aura. I guess we'll try it. I'll see if it gets power when I purge with another mob. Soul Altar. Sacrifice is required for those who wish. You may then choose a temporary boon that will aid your monsters in the next 2 battle. You'll be offered a selection of boons based on the types of monsters. The Soul Altar may be used multiple times and only one of its boons may activate. Release a monster's soul for 2 battles. I don't see how that would be worth it. Maybe there's something more to it, but I don't entirely understand why that I would do that. Let's get rid of the slime. It's probably more dangerous. Okay. Oh, okay. I can stun the slime, and I can stun the chicken. Hit him. Fine. And then we have to be able to hopefully kill everything. That'll kill the chicken. want to poison him. Guess I'll reactivate him. Does that work? It does. Okay, interesting. Okay, he did get power from that purge, so he does get power from his own aura purging as well. Okay, well that's good to see. That'll stun him. That'll kill him. Okay. Definitely a whole lot easier to kill shit, like, do stuff when you just kill him with stagger rather than trying to hold it out, I guess. Give you more crit chance. Damage is good, yeah. Playing the long game was not that effective. So the next one's a boss. We can get epic loot, we can get the witch, or the random merchant. Let me try the merchant. I don't really know. What I get from him. Got 51 coins. Okay. Crit chance 15, regeneration health +1, defense rare +1. Blade rare. Interesting. Okay. So I have 51 coins. I mean, that seems pretty good. I'll put that on you. And then we'll grab a memento, because it's only $8, and then we'll level him up with 10. Every third hit of an action is a critical hit. For multi-target actions, it is every second hit against the same monster. Okay, so we got that again. Whenever an enemy gets attacked for the second time in the same turn, triggers burn on them. For every 3 fire aether consumed, applies 3... Oh, that's really good with my thing, right? Because I used 3 fire aether for that one skill. It'll apply burn to all enemies, and then that burn can be triggered by the crits of that skill. Yeah. That seems like a good combo. So this is the thing where it's number of hits that matter here. 3x3. Purge Aether. Stack a bunch of burns. Also generates a bunch of burns. Got a fuck ton of fire now. It'll hit him a lot with Firestorm, which should stack another burn on top of him. I can poise break him if I reactivate. Might as well, I guess. Purge more. Oh, he had nothing to purge. Never mind. Oh, whatever. Okay. That's 6 poisons to target enemy. That seems like a good thing. Okay, so a bunch of shit just happened there. I can capture him. Tank, weakness, purge. Oh, okay, interesting. He's another purge type. If I wanted to get rid of her and then go full purge, that might actually be a really good combo. Heal target ally, I don't really need to do. I'll do sidekick so he gets more free hits. And then want to trigger those, or do I want to keep stacking burns? I guess I'll just keep stacking burns for now. So I can get the burn to be bigger, and then the crits will actually do something. Okay, it was all hurting a lot. A lot of weaknesses, a lot of things, alright. Healing popping off. Heal everyone. Okay. I'll stack more burns because I'm just purging more stuff from him. I'll stagger him. You have to stagger him twice, I believe. Ow. Okay, that was a lot of damage. What was that? Apply 3 weakness to target enemy. Huh. Let's see. Have some poison. Okay. So that was fairly straightforward. Everyone gets 2 levels. Whenever regeneration triggers on an ally, shields them for 4. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, that was a good idea, but not right now. On water action from ally. Every 6 poisons, apply regen. See, this is... I kind of want to put on somebody who just purges then, because that would be really strong. I wonder if that's because it says by allies. I wonder if I count as my own ally. Hmm. You are not your own enemy. You never know, though. Water and wind. Every water action. So bubble. That one. Okay. Alright, there's only the rest. Alright, so let me try Rebirth Warden. Echo Stone Punch. Does corruption work? As you take damage, you generate corruption. Guess we do that. And it just stacks up and you just gotta deal with it, essentially. Retaliate. Shield self for 4. If the trait triggers 3 times, cleanse 3 corruption from self. Once per combat. On interrupt, apply sidekick to self. Exploit. Okay, and what do your abilities do? Purges 1 Aether. Okay, you just straight up purge. Yeah, essentially reduces your max starting HP from a fight, but you can heal above it back in the fight. Guess I'll do incorruptible there. Apply. Thorns, interesting. Do Wind Heist because it's more steel and purge, and that's what I need. That cleanses my corruption. $75 chance for +1 hit, fire damage, earth generator. Okay. On single target attack, 75 chance to apply weakness, water generator. Okay. And now he's got nothing. I'll give him that at least. And then 1 bit of bonus XP. Alright. You know what? 2 bits of bonus XP. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Hello? A guy named Mike Golden. Your monsters receive 2 corruption cleanse. Okay. I mean, that's just some dude who gives you some corruption cleanse. Oh, well, that was the wrong order to do that in. We'll give it to the warden because he'll get some anyway. Deals an additional 2 damage. +1 Aether. Evasion. I'll do +1 Aether. That's useful. It's random, but it's useful. Alright, so what do these guys do then? Let's see. For every 12 shields this monster receives or applies to other monsters, applies sidekick to self. Okay. Sidekick attacks of this monster consume all sidekick stacks at once, deal additional combined damage to the enemy. Interesting. It's Wednesday. It is Wednesday. Win a game of frogs on Wednesday. Alright. Interesting. If the action didn't consume cooking stacks, applies cooking to self and regeneration to allies with the lowest amount. Interesting. Okay. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, okay. So purge from this guy. That applied weakness to him. Okay, so those also reset when you go into a town, okay? Gotcha. Let's keep that super warm. His back is very hot. Okay. That'll stun. That won't. Okay. That was a very long string of a whole lot of stuff. Okay. Everything got a stack of burn on it. We can stagger this guy. This guy can just straight up be killed by this. I can kill this guy if I do this. And then do that. Guy's just gonna do a new normal punch. And he's gonna get one of those. Steal 2. The amount of effects that pop off when I do that is crazy. Okay. So it leveled up to 2 and it got plus 25% evasion? Is that what that means? Did it just like permanently get 25% chance to evade? Okay. Sidekick attacks from allies deal 2x2 damage hits. Whenever this monster purges or steals Aether breaks 1 poison of the same element of all monsters. Okay. More poise breaking, yes. At the start of your turn, if this monster has less than 7 shields, shields sell for the difference. Okay, that's good. the start of, yeah, we'll do Corruption Cleanse. Another Monster Soul. These books are a fucking scary thing, but I don't know what order to worry about this in, so fuck it. Okay. So I know what the book does. What does the bat do? Aura Terror. On enemies, deal 2 more damage and heals the attack for 33% of the damage of that hit, rounded up. Okay. So they're heal and terror. I see. The first hit of an attack deals 1 damage for each stack of terror converted into the wild damage. Consumes half the stacks, rounded down. Okay. Got it. Did not get enough wind to do that, and I can't generate enough to do it because I need 3. Okay, well, I can stun a book. That's a good start, I guess. Purge 1. Oh boy. Which then lets me stun this guy as well. Okay. So only 1 basic attack got pulled off there. Easy. Could go for another purge. I'll bubble attack this guy. And hit this guy. Stun him. Break even more of their stuff. Okay, that hurt. Weird owl bear thing is not doing well. That's a lot of terror. That means they're gonna get a lot of healing. Steal a bunch of stuff like that. This will kill 2 of them. He's gonna attack everyone? Well, that's a bit of a dick move. I could reactivate somebody. We need to generate 2 fire though, and that's not gonna. Well, actually. Yeah, there we go. That'll at least poise break him, so I don't have to worry about him. Okay, there we go. Oh, there is a minus. Okay, so actually, the corruption thing that it's on the warden, it actually will take off 2 corruption every single end of fight. Interesting. On crit, every 3 crits generates wild aether. For every 3 aether purged or stolen by this monster, applies power to self. Whenever an ally purges or steals aether, generate 1 additional aether of the same element. Allies take 1 more damage from all hits. Whoa. That is risky, but at the same time, we would generate a fuck ton of aether. Went to bed at 7 AM. Hell yeah. I'm gonna try that. That seems like a good combo. Risky, but good combo. On support action, heal. Okay, no, I don't have any support actions like that. Because I have a lot of things that are dealing with Aether. Aether Spring is the good one. Envoy. Loot Epic. I'm gonna go Aether Spring. I didn't actually check if I did the whole thing there. Whoops, oh well. At the start of your turn generates 1 water aether. At the start of your turn generates 1 wind aether. Wind? Can I look at my crew again? Yeah, wind, because wind heist is my strongest stealer, yeah. Let's generate 1 wind. Free. Okay. How do I go about doing this? And stun him. I would want to generate they do? This monster can copy the last actions and you copy its last action, use it once with the cost replaced by a wild aether and as a free action. Oh, okay. And then that's the shield thing, right. I reactivate you. And have you attack you. That'll generate that. That lets me steal 2. Which makes them almost have like nothing to use. So they're just auto-attacking. And then we hit this guy with a burn so he also doesn't get to do anything. Okay. Hit him with the steel again. this guy. Then do this. This will stun the first guy. Should stack enough fire to kill the back guy. For auto attack, that's fine. Got a lot of fucking Aether generation, that's for sure. Go ahead and steal more again. Stack more burn. I can stun the back guy. Leaves him with 10. That leaves him with 0. Guess I'll kill the back guy. Because the other one's just doing a buff. We'll do that. He's buffing himself, giving himself Aether. Okay. That's what he did, Wild Ritual. I gotcha. Stack those on him. Okay, this will kill him. No matter what I do. Alright, cool. Easy enough. Everyone's slowly leveling. Deck of cards, artifact, +1. I don't know what those do. Full rebirth. No, I don't need to rebirth anybody. One's doing pretty well right now. Let's stop the chef. First things first, steal. Start stacking burns. Then stun this guy as well. Do wind attack on him. Alright, more wind. He's attacking everyone, so let's get rid of him. Okay, so yeah, he's not able to attack anymore. They're just auto attacks again. I can hit everyone. Not that it really matters here. I'll do that. And Pop that to hit everything. Even more ignites. Damn, that hurts as an auto attack. Okay. Like cooking. I stole the lava soup. Let's see. Heal on corruption cleanse. Is there a world where I can just kill everyone as is? I don't know which one is Wild Aether. I want to kill the chef though, he's the most dangerous. And that kill everybody? Alright. Not too bad. Okay. I mean, I got a lot of synergistic buffs, so it's working decently well. So 50 Aether Crystals and he gets plus 5 health. I see. Okay. Okay. As we reach the end, we can go to the cook, the merchant, or an epic loot drop. Cook, the merchant, or an epic loot drop, huh? I didn't need this. There's a soul gate that grants access to the soul room. Yeah, sure. Okay. You gain shielding dust. Okay, so we got a bit of free shields, I guess. Good to see. Go this way. I don't remember what you did. I definitely want to steal half their crap again. If given the option to. Let's do that. Steal as much from them as we can. And we can stun this one. And then we'll purge one more. Basically leave him with one Aether. Dude, ow! You know? Oh man, you hurt. Feel my moose thing. I don't want that guy sticking around too much longer. Possibilities are available. He's dead. I can then... hit this guy. So the bat was going to... that is going to attack next. No fantasy Pokemon. It's a deck builder that uses Pokemon. Essentially. Okay. Changed in Pal World. I haven't played in ages. Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, it's not necessarily a deck builder. You are building a deck of skills that each monster has from a certain selection of cards that you get 3 at a time, but you're not pulling them out of your deck in the middle of combat. It's a TM builder. We're keeping with the Pokemon reference. Okay. On single target, 20% chance to apply power on self on action, 30% chance to apply power on self. Okay, on action. So on any action, huh? We'll put that on the Warden. Seems like an okay one for him to have. Yeah, they certainly have some, interesting monster designs. Not a bad thing. But... let's see, what are you? The Cook. Merchant. Food drop epic. At 53 coins. I guess we'll go merchant. So far he's been pretty good with that price range if I have like 50 coins to spend. There's a lot of candles in this place. A rank, did you? Holy shit. Whenever a buff is applied to this monster, turn a chance to apply a buff at the same type cannot be triggered on itself. Okay. At the end of combat, cleanse 3 corruptions from himself. Water gen +1, initial shields +5. I feel like you almost need this shit for like removing corruption. I'm gonna put that on this guy. Cause like negotiate to 480? Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll 100% do it. First level 6 mob. 2 times 5 damage to all enemies, crit chance, critical hits, purge 1 enemy Aether. Okay, that is a lot. I almost want more. No, we gotta go Lightning Chaos. That seems insane. If it lands. You didn't hit A even with all that? Fucking hell. A is hard, man. Increases damage burn against enemies by 1. Oh man, that's so good. But I like the power. Fuck. Okay. Row, fight the power. Oh, I don't have anyone of that thing. The guy with the soup. Weird statement. I'm gonna hit the guy with the soup. Okay. Steal a bunch of stuff. Instantly get some terror stacks. Not a great thing, but that's fine. Take out the soup. I got them both in the A rank. Shit. That is scaling. That is indeed some scaling going on. Okay, I'm just gonna keep smacking the dude with the soup. Ow. Okay. That was all very painful. Thank you very much. I'm gonna purge 1. Like shit that I just trigger. Come with this. Double stagger. Okay, pretty good. So the Batu just staggered, but I do need the soup guy to not attack. Well, I could just do this. And save it for next round. I'm just gonna keep purging. Ow. Not really funny. That's funny. Small world. Steal too. I won't steal the ones I need. we go. That's a lot of terror, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't really know how you would play one of the long haul decks, because I mean that was round 4 and you'd have to have age from the beginning, and I don't know. Those seem like a very difficult thing to pull off. There's probably a way to do it, but I don't know it. Another one. The start of combat applies 2 redirect and shields to self. On support action from ally, applies bone weakness to the enemy with the lowest amount of applies power to self. Or shield heavy and purge? Maybe, yeah. I mean, you have to go like, the enemies have 5 or more Aether, purges 1 enemy Aether. Oh wow, single target attack, purge 1 Aether. Yeah, that's good. I'll take that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you'd like, especially early on, living would be so difficult. Is that a hand? Like, it's so much easier to do this, where I'm just like staggering and keeping them locked in place, versus what I was doing with the other stuff, where trying to survive long enough to do it was just insanely difficult. Or yeah, it's just meta progression stuff. That gets in the way. That is always a possibility. Probably not much time left over, to be honest, because PoE 2 announcement tomorrow, Epoch on Thursday, Epoch for a week, and then into PoE 2, so time is slim. So everyone's just gonna auto attack now. There's no stopping their auto attack. But I can purge a little bit, I guess. Got a ton of cold support. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna roll Lich something. Not that I know what, but I'm just gonna go into it and see what it does. Like, an auto attack is 16 damage. That is so much damage. Full call to them. Oh really? Finally able to utilize the true power of the cold. That cleanse the terror off me. I do that. Does that break something? Probably. Okay. Yeah, maybe that the full game has more deal with that. Quite possible that that's the case. He's buffing himself, that's fine. I really need a way to spend water. I just realized I have 15 water Aether and I don't use it for anything. None of my dudes are water based, so I guess that makes sense. I don't have any reactivates left. Yeah, this one seems to try to do something about it, because it does, you know, have the whole thing for, you know, the age playstyle. So who knows, maybe it actually does have a way to make it work. At the end of cleanse 3 corruption from self, increases damage of each earth hit. Okay. Like a lot more variety as you move along the story. Gotcha. Okay. Epic loot. Nothing. The witch. So we got the boss. We can go epic, or we can go witch. Go epic. Applies 4 burn to target free action. Deals 8 damage to self, purges 2 Aether. Oof. Do 2 times 6 damage against... Okay. We'll do free burn, I guess. Flash burn. Gemstone crash I don't want to do. I don't really have a way to mitigate that 8 self-hit, and that would stack up too much. Defense and offense. Yeah, that's true. This is the next boss. The Void has chosen Wind. Whenever an ally or enemy uses a wind action, Star Spawn generates Wild Aether. Okay. Yeah, I know. I've figured out most of that so far. So, it shows wind, which absolutely fucks me over. Okay. You'll love to see it. So this will crack him into just auto-attacking. That's fine. This will break one of his attacks. Okay. Oh, he gets to attack twice. Okay, gotcha. That's his gimmick. Okay. One of everything, generate a bunch of wild. Apply more burn. Steal more shit from him. Apply even more burn. Make it so he can't do anything but an auto attack. Okay. I would have to purge a fuck ton from him. But it's not impossible. Let's purge that. And that's enough to take him out. Gonna apply more burn. He's got 24 burn. Hit him with that. We can try to go for that. He's not attacking the same person twice, so we'll go for this. So far, so good. Never mind. Wow, okay. That was way more damage than I thought that was gonna be. Okay. I was like, I'm safe. 5x6. Icy Assault. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. And my first guy is now dead. Is this one, like... Oh, okay. Was that the final fight of the demo? Okay. You're the dude, yep. Bit bad, yep. Got lots of hands. End of demo. Okay. Got it. I mean, overall, yeah, I like certain elements of it. I think there's just certain things that I'm not like fully gelling with. Like not entirely sold on everything about it, but I mean it's got potential, I'd say. to be interesting. I feel like, okay. I feel like you, this kind of stuff is like straight up hard to judge because it's has so much also like the meta progression and stuff in there. Upgrades the meal to take 5 less corruption. Upgrades the monster meal to 5 merchants to 1 discount. Merchants will offer 1 additional random item. That's already just like page 1 of the things. And I don't know if this Pokemon mechanic really adds too much to it, but maybe it does? You can start with the Warden and stuff. Those are the specials. I'm sure the town fleshes out a lot more, which might mean there's just even more meta progression as well. Which, I don't know. Once per run, if one of your Aether monsters would die, it gets saved from death and is set to 25% HP. 20 rounded up. Yeah. More heals. Better heals. Additional soul. Rerolls. Gain 10% bonus to total worthiness gained after each fight, rounded up. You get more. There's just like, yeah, there was a lot of meta stuff, which is one of those things where it's hard to know whether or not it makes this weird grindy progression or in the long run. I like the idea. I think it's interesting. Yeah, don't know. Maybe it works out in a roguelike style, maybe it doesn't. I will have to wait and see on that one. It's interesting, but I'm not 100% sold. I would like that loop in the long run. That's all good. Let's see. What was the last one? This one? Ovis Loop? Speaking of loops, I guess we'll give this a shot. One more demo for the day. Let's see. Ovis Loop. Let's see if this is any good. Grab a controller. Oh, okay. We're on a controller gamer today, huh? I was wondering if I was going to need that sometime today. Looks like I did. Let's see what this is. Start over. Instead of continue there or new game, it just says start over. Neat. Become solid instantly and withstand better every time it falls. What? Players who want to focus on story? Oh. This is the difficulty intended by the developer, recommended for players who enjoy action games. Sure. Okay. I'm a trickster. Hell yeah, I am. Well, I'm dead. I blue screened already. Okay. 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 You can just hold the button down and keep attacking. Okay, okay. Roll through that. Go through there. Down through there. Okay. 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 Uh-huh. Righto. Grants a random skill. Okay. Spins and attacks enemies with a crit rate of 30%. Damage times 3 hits obtained. Skill. Acquired skills from the Wolves transport ship. It is a combat technique used by the Wolves. It is a powerful attack, requires energy when used. It will automatically register in the lower quick bar. Press to view it in detail. Okay. Cancel the normal attack actions. Okay. There's the tree. Alright. Can't look forward? Okay. As to what those are. I guess we'll go this way. Okay, skills have cooldowns, as you would expect. Is this like a boss fight arena? No, just stand there. Okay. Okay, so sometimes mobs spawn with things. Okay. Grants a random skill. Summons protective robot that blocks projectiles. The robot explodes when hit. Ah, okay, so now I can choose different things. Summons a flying robot for 8 seconds. The robot fires bullets, spins and attacks enemies with a crit rate of 30%. Oh, I can modify the X Crusher. Okay. Modify? +5, minus but cannot trigger super armor. Oh, okay. Huh. Next second. This one? Swift Blow? I was gonna grab this one because then I can spam the skill, I think. Huh? It says reduces cooldown of all skills on cooldown by 2 seconds, and then it takes the cooldown from 7 to 6? That's weird. Oh, it didn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't say. Okay. Reduce the cooldown of all skills, not its own. No, it says all skills. Okay. This was a. Oh, so you combo things like combo skill, passive skill. Combo skills are affected by the passives attached to that skill. Sure. Okay, no, it's 5 seconds now. Oh, that's what it does. I can like, it goes, the card comes into play and I can use it and it like, it's a thing I actually have to use. Okay, interesting. Huh. Ow. And do I hate skills that are on cooldown? Okay. Okay. Big old pile of those, alright. Okay, well now that I know what that does, yeah. I don't think I would pick that up skill. Not again. Seeing this is like a skill I have to use afterwards is kind of weird. Okay. Sharpening. For every energy consumed by skills. +1 max energy when equipped. Okay. I didn't look at what I just clicked on. I thought there was more dialogue for story. Whoops. Yeah, it seems alright so far. Ow. Okay, is there any type of healing? No. Okay. the start of combat required 10% of max HP. Okay. Something about the trickster. So you get a like a momentary heal? Start of combat? I don't know, I guess when combat initiates? Well, the portal spawns the moment you kill the boss. Is there a reason to then do the rest of that? Guess not. Spins and attacks. Okay. Perform this cross slash 2 times, restoring energy upon hitting in the air. And ball dealing. Okay. So those are the things you have to use after you use the skill. Okay. Burn. Wait, what? Oh, oh. Mark voltage. Oh, okay. I'm gonna die here, but that's fine. Oh, okay, it's the beginning of a stage. It's weird, this... Okay. I wanna try again. I'll be honest, the skill system doesn't make me want to use the skills. I'm gonna try that again now that I understand a little bit more about it. But I just kind of want to auto attack. Okay. Okay. Repair. Repair. Start module. Here's the meta progression. It's device that can enhance the body. Its label as the mode project. +1 attacks. Unlocks additional slots. Yep, okay. Start module, special modules to restore. You can create and use them anytime, even if you lose them. It's a special device that strings the body. You can take one before starting. Restores 6 HP at the end of combat. Restores 2. Uh-huh. So we can go in. Get a new loop. Okay. Q. What's Q? The heal thing? I think I did. Yeah. Okay. So let's go this way and see what the question mark is. Okay. Okay. Spins and pulls nearby enemies, dealing damage to them. For every use of another skill, reduces the cooldown of the skill by 1 second. Summons a protective robot that blocks projectiles. The robot explodes when hit. Throws lightning bolt. Okay. Oh. So that's your other key. Okay. I'll be honest, the first impression I have right away is I do not like the cooldowns on these skills. Okay. You go purchase skills. Different skills, okay. Sorry, horse girl, gotcha. Oh yeah. Let's do this one. 100% damage, 100% cooldown. You can make that skill have a 20-second cooldown. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yes, I mean so far the combat feels tight. Like the controls are tight, reaction times are tight. I think that the thing that's just not meshing with me is the fact that everything like has cooldowns and all the things matter is like reducing the cooldown so you can use the stuff more often. Because it's got like the energy cost and it's got a cooldown on it. And then everything is like use the other thing to lower the cooldown of the other thing. I'm not entirely convinced I'm gonna super enjoy that, but I guess we'll find out. Modify that. Increases the recovery speed by 10% when using skills last 4 seconds cooldown. Cooldown booster. It's just another. Then it throws 1 additional grenade corresponding to the current booster. Okay. Oh, this one only has space for 1. Okay. Guess we'll just do. See, it just adds more cooldown again. It's like everything just adds cooldown. Which feels not that great. That's fiery dash. Throws a lightning bolt. More cooldown. So if I override that one, do I lose those 2 bonuses from it? I don't know, let's find out. Yeah, I do. Okay. -2 energy, -2, okay. On hit, the target immediately takes the additional damage corresponding to the burn, and their burn is reduced by 1. Everything just adds cooldown, like 3 seconds because I do another attack. Okay. Electric burn. Sure. I don't know. We'll try it. Yeah, like what it does is just it's making me like look at the cooldown rather than the combat. I'm just like, when can I use the cool thing again? There's no like sound or, well, there's a slight indicator that it's ready to go, but like I like the combo that they're showing, where it's like, do you put down the fire ground and then you can do the thing, but Yeah, maybe with time it gets better. Once you get more upgrades and, well, more, more meta upgrades as usual. As always is the case with these things. Okay. Okay. Boss. Outcast detonator. That ability seems very good at putting me in danger, but not hitting the thing I'm trying to hit. Ow! Okay. What's this thing? Raw manium +1 minus. Huh. Okay. This higher purity manium or excessive possession could lead to ruin. Minus HP down, but damage goes up. Grants new permanent ability. Attack speed plus. Electricity increases, the 25% increases. Okay. Sure. Let's equip ourselves with a watering can. Okay. No, I'm just like running around just using the ability when I wait for the cooldown to end. Which I guess is maybe the intended playstyle? I mean, yeah, it cooldown playstyle always feels weird to me. It's like it always boils down to just whatever is the low cooldown skill I'm allowed to spam is what I want to use. Like I never in a cooldown based game use anything that's like a 10-second cooldown. Like this thing has a 5-second cooldown and this thing I can kind of sort of spam right afterwards, so. And I don't want to auto attack because I want to use the cool things. So... Plus 20% for every energy consumed by skills. Max energy when equipped. Plus 1 normal attacks when equipped. I don't know. Max energy when equipped. Module. Kinda hard to aim this thing. I'm curious if this is the way that it's intended to be played, where it just used the cooldown abilities. I mean, yeah, if there's like a reason to go faster later on, maybe that's different. But like, right now, yeah, it's... Why would I not just spam the cooldown ability? Ow! Oh. Oh, that is just where you gotta go. Okay. Summon ability. Every 10 skill uses for the next skill used. Energy increase. Increases the charge completion time by 30% for charge. Okay. I don't know what that means, but sure, we'll grab that one. Every 10 skills, I do more damage. Let's go to the fire, I guess? What do you do? Repair the core. Valiant Maxi. Oh, okay. I can heal or increase my max HP. Those don't seem worth it. Should've gone to the mini boss. Minus 25 transfused blue blood. Minus 25 HP. Sure, I don't know what that is. Random module. Special sheep nutritions. Sure. More damage. Okay. Get my HP back again. Why not? What? Okay. The blob. very strong and dangerous energy is felt, you can suffer fatal damage. Unavoidable attacks cannot be dodged by rolling. You must definitely evade them through jumping or moving. Okay. Oh, I do no damage. Ow. Okay, guess I die. Alright. Yeah, it's not for me. I just don't feel the desire to deal with the cooldowns. I think it's probably pretty fun if you're one who would like to do like 2-button cooldown things, but not. I just don't like cooldowns. I don't want skills of being on cooldown. If I want to press the button, have the skill happen, I'd want to press the button, have the skill happen, so. Not for me. You'll play it? Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty of people who would enjoy it, but that's not for me. I don't really have an interest in cooldown based stuff. That usually ends up being quite the opposite direction of things that I want to play. So, all good, all good. What is it? It's already 2:40. Damn, time fucking flew. Time fucking flew. I don't want to probably do one more. Maybe. What if I can? How big is it? 5 gigs. Damn it. Of course it's big. Oh no, it's 1.5 gigs. Okay, that'll take only a second. Let's try this last one. Was it Sill and the Fading World? So you have the demo fields for that. Sill and the Fading World. Oh yeah, probably plenty of time. Arrived just in time. You did, yes. But yeah, no, that was definitely just one of those situations where I just don't like cooldowns in games. I don't like it when a skill has a 7-second cooldown, and that there's nothing that's, you know, inherently wrong with that. It's just not a way that I like playing games. I want to press button that does the thing, and when I press it, it does what I want it to do. So, inherently not my game. That's just how it is. Welcome to the demo. Why? More options available on the pause screen once you start the game. Sorry. What? Okay. Dude, it is so blurry on my monitor. It is in the wrong resolution, and I cannot fucking read what it is saying. Okay. Sure, we'll do Shaman. We see the blur too looks fine for us. One of you needs your eyes checked. The earth empowers you, granting increased haste and fire damage for active fissures. Summons the ground, summons 3 fissures, causes all active fissures to erupt, dealing fire damage to nearby enemies. Swap between Frostfall. There's a multi-dotting debuffing from Old Monster Sanctuary. Oh, I remember seeing this game, right. Yeah, no, like, I 100% get the idea of, like, how, yeah, you could, like, combo stuff and make, like, insane combos and do all sorts of things combined to do, like, superpower things, right. And I can see elements of that in the game as it was. But yeah. Combo number scaling to the moon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it just works in a roguelike structure. Maybe it does. Let's just do... I don't know. We'll do Earth Shatter. Not available in this version. Never mind, we won't do Earth Shatter. Rogue difficulty Shaman. Let's see. Shrouded. It sure was. Yeah, I had like super focus to read that. It's readable, but it's in the wrong resolution, so. Oh my god, it is so blurry. Okay, I was not crazy. It is straight up in the wrong resolution. Is that my resolution? There it is. Oh, look at that. I can read it. Okay.
These are desperate times.
They sure are.
Stay safe.
Okay. You will automatically basic attack when near an enemy. Open your masteries. Okay. What? Did it put a point into something? Oh, when I clicked that, it put a point into that. Okay. Okay. Press I to open your inventory. 34 power. Okay, I'll heal out of combat. T. Okay. Corruption damage. All Kitras echo the attack, each dealing corruption damage. Okay, well, how do I get more Kitras? Slam the ground. Deal corruption damage around you and frenzy your Kitras, increasing the damage. This is stacks infinitely. Cost 35 soul power. Oh, okay, I need that to actually make the skill happen. Okay, I see. Wait, can I... Okay. There we go. I am now 4 blades. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, there's Q for heal. Where is the cool? There's a damage meter at the bottom left. Nice. It is MMO based. Okay. Okay. Life, essence, armor. Sure. Okay. Do not enter. Okay, I won't. Not available in the demo. Okay. What does this do? Okay, so that's soul power. Okay. Alright. Alright. Which one of my bars is my soul power? Is that the 15? No, that goes up. I use skills. I don't know. Okay, powers the number of souls of the refreshing orbs. Ah, okay. Ow, okay. So I shouldn't just stand there face tanking. Alright. Okay, I did something there. T. Gain chance per soul power spent to generate 1 soul. Whenever you spend a soul, gain 5% increased corruption and minion damage for 10 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Cost 2 souls. So the souls are the big circles. And that costs soul power. That costs a soul. I see. Okay. Let's see, resources, right, yeah. Okay. Increases max souls by 1, reduces soul recharge by 1 second. Gain chance per soul power spent to generate 1 soul. Okay, I see. So I use 2 souls to use Fate Bound. Soul Call, so that's the one that's frenzying me. That's soul power. So 35, half of that. 15% chance, a little bit less. Or I just make it so that they get recharged by... What's the recharge time on them? Can I see that somewhere? Generate 5 soul power and reduce the remaining to recharge time of your lowest soul by 1.5 seconds. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I should be basic attacking. Increase max souls by 1, reduces soul recharge by 1 point. Go Soul Echo. Wait, I'm confused. There's two things of Soul Echo? Huh. Does that stack? Huh. Okay. Not a whole lot of music. I'll say this. The 3 piano pieces, keys being played over and over again is a little lacking, but understandable. Not the main focus, I'm sure. Okay. Mm-hmm. 5 to 60, the way gate is closed. Okay. Right, yeah. Okay. So I'm getting like no XP for killing those things. Investigate the source of the chard. Deeper. Where the fuck does it want me to go? This way maybe? Maybe, okay. Does it want me to go in here? The way gate is closed. Is there a zone past the boss? There might have been a zone past the boss. Go back. Here's the voltage. There's a room on the map. Yeah, over here there is. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Raids are tough, so elites.
These are desperate. Stay safe.
What do you want? See you.
Make it quick. Step away.
Uh huh. We're going to Molten Core. More damage. Okay, so the circle is full, I don't have a soul. If it's empty, I have a soul. Okay. That was not how I understood that to begin with, but... Someone's graphic change with the new weapons, did they? Doesn't look like it though. Like, they're just always daggers. Yeah, it's when they're buffed up, because I'm doing that. I have no soul, and I must scream. Okay. I will say one thing I'm noticing right away is the thing that they did get from MMOs, correct? You know, corrector. The way that it was is walking around in circles around everything. What? I just got. CDM buff on enough. Oh, okay. Oh, it says jump. Yeah, that explains it. Huh? Okay. Passive summon corrupted shardlings to generate soul power with attacks. I got the shardlings. Is it? Why is it still okay? All right. Holy shit! What the hell? I got a fucking legendary. Fire pulls on crit. Finishes at 5% chance to make your next fortify 10-second free. Okay. Sure. All that stuff. I'm reading that, definitely. Random heirloom. Okay. What are you? Okay, so those are things that you get from dungeons. What do you do? Fire damage? Relics. Okay. Alright, now what? Onwards? Sure. I mean, yeah, it's getting the MMO feel, I would say. It's there. It has what it's seeking. I would say, yeah, you can. I would say for the most part, the biggest kind of thing that I'm noticing is, like I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm doing much of the actual combat. More so because, I mean, left click is automatic. Most of my, like, what I'm doing is just looking at, you know, the circles, which I guess that makes sense. You're playing a summoner? I mean, I guess. I mean, I could try the other ones and see if there's more. Yeah, let's try that. Save and exit. My menu. Because I do feel like there I'm not doing any combat. I'm just literally moving around, which... Fair enough. Rogue? Not available. Warrior. Okay, there's only that. That was Shaman, yeah. There's only 2 classes available. Also, this game does not like the load screen because my GPU is freaking the fuck out. Yeah, no, like I think it is actually fairly representative of MMO combat, yeah. More optimized rotations and stuff. Okay. The volume broke. Okay. There is no sound. Weird. I'm breaking shit. No. That's what I'm good at. So I'm still not doing anything with left click other than moving, because auto attack is auto. And I now have like a stab. Okay. Ow. Okay. That, yeah, don't stand in that. Got it. Yeah, it is. Like, I can definitely see that, like, for specifically going for that MMO feel, I think it is probably getting pretty close. Desolate targets in front of you dealing void damage. Oh. Combo points. Okay, it uses that system. Void damage. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Hmm. Where's a rook? Seems like it, yeah. That's bleed. You can either do void or you could do bleed. That's void. Let's see what that does. This is all about just keeping debuffs on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, yeah, realistically, I think the demo sells it for what it is. It's MMO combat. Yeah, I think realistically, yeah, it would definitely scratch the itch of like solo rating pretty well for what it is. The first boss seemed to have all the things. Don't stand in the circle, get over the beams, move out of this attack, jump. So yeah, I think for that regard, yeah, I can see it being what it scratches. There's some pretty cool bosses they've added. Okay. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I think if you're in the market for like that MMO style combat, I think in a solo setting, I think that's about probably the closest you're gonna get for it. At the moment, I could see that. I don't know if it's exactly what I'm looking for. This is the demo. This is not the playtest. It's for the WoW boomers that don't play anymore. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think for that, it's fine. I think for me there was there's a little bit of a lack of like impact from the combat. It is just a big ball and you're using abilities on it, which is fine. You know, rotations, dodging and stuff like that. I don't know if I just what I'm looking for at the moment, but yeah, fair enough. Not a bad thing, that one either. If you're looking for MMO stuff, which you know at some point I might honestly be looking for that. So I don't see myself not playing that at some point. Well, more Poe, maybe. Maybe I do. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Gonna call it a night. Get myself some food, get some sleep. Be on early tomorrow, because Path of Exile 2 reveal, all that jazz. Comes in hot and hard. We'll see what that does. We'll see what's new. We'll ooh and awe at the things that are coming down the pipeline. Because who knows? It might be exciting. Yeah, it's tomorrow because I guess they did it Wednesday because Gamescom is happening, and it's also yeah, China's doing its own thing. Gamescom is happening, so they did a day early, and then Epoch is launching on Thursday. So I guess they're just trying to all not like avoid each other, or you know, not be on top of each other. Because I could see it being a problem if it was doing the reveal the same day Epoch was launching. That would be really weird. So maybe that's why they did that. China has to go to China from. Oh, is it okay? That as well. Yeah, that I'm sure. That's on Thursday. Okay. I was like, there's probably a whole lot of stuff to like overlap on top of each other. So understandable. But yeah, thanks ever for hanging out, Greeps, Brent. Appreciate the resubs as usual. Bits of Raj Potatoes. Y'all have yourself a good one. Anybody else that's lurking about, trust. Wild Twitch. Shanks. Enjoy. We shall be on in about 12 hours from now. Maybe, you know. I'll try to hop on like 30 minutes early for the real stuff. No. Nothing is disconnected. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, to be honest. I don't know how long the reveal takes. I don't know how long all of that's gonna be. So tomorrow, We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when we get there. But for now, I'm gonna get to my fridge, where there's food. Yeah. Patch notes. I mean, I'm assuming there's patch notes to read. I have no idea. I have no idea how long the reveal is. I have no idea what's coming in it. I have no idea how long, if there is like a long thing of patch notes that's worth reading. Who knows? Gonna be an interesting reveal, because I don't know jack shit. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. And I'll see you tomorrow, where we figure out what jack shit is. They confirmed the patch notes drop after the reveal. I have no idea. I actually have paid zero attention to what's actually coming. I just said fuck it. We'll wait and see what drops and what happens. And like if the patch, how long are they? Are they Path of Exile 1 patch notes, or are they Path of Exile like light patch notes? I just know it's